Hey everybody, what's up? Welcome back. Time for another stream. We're here. I'm a little late today, and I have a good reason. Number one, I didn't set an alarm, but number two, most importantly, I realized that Midas ran out of dog food, so I had to physically leave, go out into the world of humans, and not just sit at my computer like I normally do. So I have procured the dog food. So he has things to eat. And now he's asleep. He's taking a puppy nap. This is puppy nap music. Gonna play some more Zomboid today. I had fun with it a couple days ago. Hope you guys had an awesome Wednesday, hump day. Now it is Thursday. We're going towards the first weekend in April somehow. A lot of stuff happening this month. Chat? Like your favorite streamer becoming elderly. This is birthday month. So I'm gonna be an even older man. We're gonna have to do a birthday stream later in the month. I don't know what we're gonna play. I wish the new PC was being built by then. But alas, I don't think it's gonna be ready because of slow shipments on things. But speaking of shipments, I've started getting the first ingredients in the computer soup that is going to be the new stream build. And weirdly enough, that's actually the third reason why I'm late today, because I was waiting on a couple of package deliveries. I also had to sign for something yesterday and all of that. But I don't know how to explain this because it's just going to sound bizarre because I still don't understand what happened. But one of the boxes that came in was supposed to contain a mouse pad. Okay? Me, in my infinite wisdom, I ordered like, I don't know, 6, 7 things simultaneously, and I tried to get as many of them delivered on the same day as possible because in my mind, it's like, oh, well, you can just have those delivered at the same time for convenience. If they're delivered on the same day, therefore they'll be delivered in the same delivery. No, not so. 3 or 4 separate deliveries are being made. I don't understand the logistical finesse that has resulted in this very terrible organization from, I mean, it's Amazon, so I guess that makes sense. But in one of the boxes was supposed to be just a single mouse pad. The mouse pad's big, mind you. It's gonna be like the first time I'm using a keyboard-sized mouse pad that goes underneath the mouse and the keyboard simultaneously. However, the box was the biggest box I have seen delivered from Amazon, an Amazon box. And I was like, this is the meme. This is the meme. Like, I order a mouse pad and it comes in a box that, I'm not joking, is this big. This big and this tall. And it's heavy. And it's like, it's got one little piece of tape end to end that has fallen off of one of the sides. A corner of the box is missing, and there's things metallic in nature making noises inside the box when it shifts. What? Somehow, in addition to the mouse pad, I got about a dozen or so metal signs. Metal signs. Like, what kind of signs, you might be asking? I got handicap parking signs. I got authorized personnel only signs. I also have a device that is intended to handle contaminated ice cubes, which I didn't know existed, but I am now the proud owner of. I have no idea how all this stuff got inside of my mousepad box. I've got a make sure you clean up after your pet poop sign. I got 2 of those. Let's see them. Okay, I mean they're heavy, and I don't know what to do with them after I show them to you, but I guess I can produce them. But that means you're gonna have to sit here and wait for a second while I go get them and show you the free signs. All right, I'm gonna go get the free signs. Hold on. Okay. I'm back. I don't know what to do with all this, dude. Authorized personnel only. Hold on, just gonna put that over there. We got more? Really don't want people to go in there. This one's going on my door for my office. I don't know what the difference in authorized personnel or employees. Not all employees are authorized. This area is under 24-hour video surveillance. That's you, chat. I'm watching you. I got 2 of those. What is a fire riser? I don't know what that is. Now this one. You're on camera. You're on camera, chat. Smile. I also got these big ass reserve parking spaces with dual racing wheelchairs. They're huge. Look how big this is. I didn't order these. Please be a good neighbor and clean up after your dog. Thank you. And in case you didn't see it the first time, here's a second reminder not to let your dogs poop everywhere. Put that on your front lawn. And then, I don't know what this is. It's a safety scoop guardian system that prevents dangerous ice contamination with easy use and safe storage. It's a ice shovel and dispensary. These were meant to go to some kind of laboratory in Vegas. This looks like it was ordered for some sort of lab. And I just got it by accident. I don't know. Also, chat, on a more interesting note, behold. That guy right there. That's a different thing that I ordered, and it's here. The chunk. We are in business. I have actual proof, besides the signs that I didn't order, that there is indeed a streaming PC that is in the process of being ordered and therefore built. And then there's the mouse pad. So that little top thing right there is the same thing that all these stupid signs came in. So I have no idea why or how that happened, but there we are. I now have all these signs. I don't know what to do with them. Some of them probably will end up going up in this office at some point now. But yeah, I also have a new mouse. And new keyboard on the way. Got a computer case on the way. We got some other odds and ends parts. I still have to order the bulk of the other interior components for the computer, like the CPU, but I kind of have to wait because, long story short, there is an important part that isn't so... This is a 2-part story. I'm gonna try to keep it as short as possible. Amazon had a couple things that I needed and they were only available from overseas vendors, but they were still sold and fulfilled by Amazon. One of those was some case fans. The case fans weren't supposed to come until like the first week of May, so I ordered them first, and they came in within a week, so I don't know what happened, but they came in incredibly fast. So fast forward to now, there's another part that I need that's only available from overseas, international shipping, and that's not supposed to come until like May 10th or May 15th or somewhere around there. So I'm hoping that that also is just like, we were just kidding and being conservative on the estimates for our delivery time frame, and it's actually in a week or so. Because if that happens, then I can basically start building the computer within the month of April, which would be ideal. But I'm holding off on ordering the other bulk of the internals, like the CPU, motherboard, and RAM, until I figure out when the Rogue international delivery is actually arriving, so that my return window for returning faulty motherboards, etc., is overlapping in a convenient way. What keyboard did I get? I got one of those fancy actuator Lecker switch keyboards with analog inputs. So hopefully it's not too fancy. I should be able to figure it out, but it might take a little adjustment period. ETAL's the reason hospital bills are so high. I'm taking all their signs, apparently. Maybe it did come from a hospital, I don't know. But, like, I'm just imagining somebody somewhere is opening a box and is like, where's all my signs? And they've got, like, contaminated ice in the freezer behind them, and they're like, we were depending on this one shipment! What are we supposed to do with all this ice? And they're just scrambling around confused. They really needed that for proper disposal. Now they can't touch the contaminated ice. I have no idea what that means. It's a mechanical keyboard that has a range of movement besides on and off on each individual key. So hypothetically, if you were playing a racing game or a game in which you steer a vehicle, on a regular keyboard, if you press D to turn right, it's either all or nothing. On an analog keyboard, you can depress, and if you depress it halfway, you get half turn. If you depress it a quarter of the way, you get a quarter turn. And so it's a gradual depression of each button. So if you're playing a shooter, you don't have to go full strafe speed. You can go the factor of that. It's not split into quarter, half, 75%. It's like a full gradient. Gradual depression. Sure, yeah. Like a controller, yeah. It has more of those, like, little gradations that a controller thumbstick can have. But it kind of goes beyond that, where it also enhances your ability to, like, in games where you have to rapidly press a button. Like, I should never fail a QTE again. Because on traditional keyboards, let's say it's like a QTE pops up. This is a bad example, and you have to press F really fast. On a regular keyboard, you have a different level of where when the key is depressed, it doesn't allow you to push it again until it comes back up over a line, and then you can push it back down for it to count as an additional press. Whereas analog keyboards, you can configure that to be a dynamic level, where let's say I only want to release the key 0.3 millimeters. Like, I can go that fine detail and not have to make the key come back up a certain height before I can push it down again, so you can, like, speed up your rapid presses and things like that. You can mash the keyboard faster. But also, like, even in 2D games, when you use WASD to scroll the camera, in some games you're like, that scrolls way too fast and you have to, like, just tap. Now if I want to scroll slowly and cinematically, I can just give a small push to one of the keys instead of having to, like, Like, go in maximum measurements. But also, I didn't really, I'll be honest, I just got it because it had good reviews. I am one of those review boys. I will buy almost anything if it has good reviews. I am influenceable, which I think is fair considering my profession. And I wanted something that wasn't going to be... I don't think Lecker switches are too loud. Chat, what is the loudest switch? Cherry MX Blue switches? Cherry MX Black? Gatoron Blue, which I never heard of, and Gatoron Ink Black. I think right now I have just a Logitech. I think I'm using one of their proprietary. I think I have one of their proprietary switches. This is a pretty old keyboard now. It's from like 2017, somewhere around there. Good afternoon, Talks and Chat. What's up, Hofflehouse? What up? Welcome, Grugan Mod Squad. More zombies. Let's not get bit. I agree. Hello, Alamate. Crazy Hawk, what's up, Nasukan Platypus Quid? Chad, if you just joined late, you missed the entire saga of my accidental... Someone at the Amazon Fulfillment Center had a bad day. So, hang on, I'm just gonna... organize... Let me just like let me just do something with all of this, okay? Because I can't just leave it on my desk for the entire rest of the stream. I'll be back in just a moment. Okay, and we're back with a little bit more desk space. Oh, well, while we're on show and tell mode, you can see that I showed you this in the background, but why not bring it to the foreground? The biggest piece is here. You can see Zomboid reflected in the background. We're gonna get some Zomboid in a second. The 4090 has arrived. At last. GPU jump scare, hell yeah. I'm very excited. My only disappointment is that it can't happen faster, because I would love to be able to play Warhammer 3 with the new GPU. That is so much bigger than the 3070Ks. How heavy is it? It's very big and very heavy. Compare the 4090 to your PS5 when you take it out of the box. Yeah, it is larger than any video card realistically should be. Compared to my brain. He's not heavy, he's my GPU. Can't wait to see that run Hearts of Iron. Okay, fun fact, there's gonna be a lot of people that make the joke, like, oh dude, you got a 4090 just to play 2D games? And it's like, actually, yes, I did. Do you know why that's good? It's good because on games, especially like I don't know how much it's going to matter on Hearts of Iron because it really depends on whether or not it's using much CPU, because I think Hearts of Iron in particular doesn't use a ton of CPU. But a lot of strategy games do, and they're single-threaded, and they're not multi-threaded, and I'm streaming with my CPU right now. So, I'm not gonna do that anymore once the 4090 gets installed. Like right now, chat, OBS, just to stream this camera, just this camera, is taking 60% of my i9 9900K, okay? 60%. I am at 95% CPU load because Firefox is taking another 18%, Zomboid's taking 9% in the background. I am about to be able to use this big chungus to encode all of the stuff that my stream is currently handling. The easiest analogy I can make for those of you who are into building your own PCs and stuff is it's the same reason that you put your operating system on one hard drive or solid state drive and all of your games on the other. This GPU may not make RimWorld look more graphically intense, but it's gonna run a hell of a lot better mid and late game because I'm not gonna be using the CPU to stream anymore. I'm gonna be using the GPU. So everything is just going to play at faster frame rates, not necessarily just better graphics for everything. Not interested in a 2 PC setup. I think a 2 PC setup is just not necessary with a 4090. That's my interpretation after doing some research. I think a 2 PC stream setup is too burdensome, and a 4090 is powerful enough to GPU stream all by itself. The new codecs from Intel are just, or NVIDIA. Is it NVIDIA and Intel, or is it just NVIDIA? I feel like it's both, but I could be wrong. All my games are on PlayStation, baby. But yeah, you have to have 2 keyboards, 2 mice. I only have 2 monitors set up right now, so I need a third, maybe a 4th monitor. It overcomplicates a lot of things to do to stream PC. I'm probably going to use the old PC right now is just like a emergency harvest machine. Like if something goes wrong, I can be like, well, something caught fire, you know, let's get the old GPU out and I can still stream instead of having to go off for 2 to 3 weeks waiting for a replacement. And it'd just be nice to have an actual casual gaming PC that I can hook up to a monitor next to the TV and play some co-op games. One person on the TV, one person on the computer or something like that. All right, but anyways, the time is at hand. We're finally getting parts. I'm very, very excited about this. All right, let me put this up and let's get into the game. We need quantum computers for Hearts of Iron 5. Probably not wrong after seeing the state that Kerbal Space Program 2 launched in. Anyway, what up? I had the opportunity to do 2 PCs set up when I made my new stream PC. It's a nightmare to get peripherals working with both, so I didn't do it. Yeah, I've seen a lot of people have trouble with it. Like, a lot of the top streamers do it, and they do it well, but to get to that point, I've seen a lot of tweets about headaches and troubleshooting that had to be done to get there. But yeah, sorry, I was just scrolling up in chat, now I'm scrolling back down. I got it at MSRP too. That's the best part. So I only got ripped off a little bit, which I'll talk about more momentarily. Let's go ahead and load in. These are the end times. Project Zomboid NPCs will look amazing on the 4090. They will. Okay, unironically, there are a lot of games that will look so much better that you wouldn't expect. Some of you won't know the difference because you're watching this stream somehow at 360p. So, but even then, in many cases, there will be improvements across the board, which I'll explain if I can keep my brain together long enough to remember to talk about things. I think Past Me left us off in a fairly safe environment. All I really have to do is make some food, I think. I'm gonna go ahead and put ye old sterilized bandage in the first aid kit. And to recap, chat, we started in Muldraugh, which is not how you pronounce it. Some Kentuckians in chat corrected me, but I forget how you're actually supposed to pronounce it. And we systematically went around and crossed off from the map some looted homes in the starter neighborhood. Very good neighborhood, and we had a god tier spawn seed, I guess. We found a working, well, I assume it's working. I don't know if there might be broken ones, but anyway, we found the generator in the house or the shed outside our starter house. That was pretty sweet. I don't remember what this gear icon was supposed to be. This was a note from Past Me, and it was only 2 days ago, and I forgot. We left a shotgun in this house. Oh, there's books. Yeah, there were some good starter books in there. But then we left a shotgun in this house. And then we sort of went northeast, as it were. I don't know if this is, I'm just gonna make the directions as I see them presented on the map. But yeah, we went northeast, found sort of a trailer park, I think, and quickly ran away because there were so many zombies there. We retreated back. I also realized I left my first aid kit in this house, so we retrieved the first aid kit. We got scratched. We managed to heal the scratch without being infected. We'd used disinfectant and were able to avoid zombification. And then we're also going to... Oh, yeah. Eventually go back here. I think there was like a police blockade, and there was a bunch of zombie police with weapons and also some squad cars. And then we went northwest from this house up the road. We just kind of wandered. I just decided to walk. We found some farming, I don't want to call them sheds. They were more like barns with a lot of seed and farming supplies. And then a little bit up from that is where we've designated our current base of operations, sort of in the middle of nowhere, which is how I like it right now. Our goal today is not die, find a car, find a working vehicle, bring it here and sort of stage out of this little spot. We have a barn, we have a shed, we have a garage, and we've sort of consolidated all of the equipment from these places into the house right now. And then we found some tires, which I went ahead and listed, and we started to kind of poke around a little bit in the streets that are surrounding where we're at the moment. So that's where we're going. Are there any mods? No. You're the first person to ask today, so we will go ahead and tell you that we do not have any mods installed. However, we will be asked about 24 more times today over the course of the stream, whether we're playing with mods or not. So I'll give you the real answer. Okay, let's put first aid kit up in the... So far, we've only been able to procure a duffel bag, which I'm actually quite happy with, so no backpack yet. And we've got 2 fanny packs. One with a sewing kit in case some stitches need to be administered haphazardly, and a fanny pack with a spare water bottle. I don't know why there's soap in there. We got a water bottle in our inventory right now, which we need to keep full while the water is still turned on. For as long as that lasts, it'll spontaneously just turn off, and Electricity also will probably go today. I have been trying to make an effort to get some water in storage, so we got 4 extra water bottles there. I filled up a kettle with water. I filled up a saucepan with water. I want to find some more cooking tools to fill them with water and start just stashing them around to kind of buy us some time. I totally forgot that there were mixed veggies in here. But yeah, buy us some time so we can actually have something to drink. Let's toss. We also have the refrigerator, keeping a few things fresh. We're not really super dependent on that, though. I feel like this is your most successful run. It is not, no. We've had better runs than this, for sure. With working vehicles. Okay, so we got most of the lights off. It's nighttime. We're hungry. Let's go ahead and make a meal. I don't want to eat the batteries, so let's go to cooking and decide what we can do. So here's my question, right? We have an onion, we have a peach, we have a lemon, we have leeks, and we have mixed vegetables. How do I make... I guess I could try to make a stir fry, but I would have to empty the saucepan of water. Did we ever get a second saucepan that we can just use for cooking? Because I have a saucepan full of water. I guess it's better to go ahead and use that now. Because you can actually use it to pour into water bottles. I don't want to just dump it on the ground, but the sink is not... I don't think the sink is running out of water yet. I believe the water's still on. Okay, if the water's still on, then I will go ahead and dump it. Can you drink from the toilet? Genuine question. You can drink from the toilet, yes. You can drink from the sink, you can drink from the bathtub, but you can't fill the bathtub, unfortunately. Though, when the water goes out, the pipes do retain a certain amount of water. So, with that amount of water, you can still get a little bit out just after things go bad. So we got some cheese. Are we gonna make a cheese salad? Is there a second ingredient that we can add to this? Why do we have to, are we gonna eat a cheese, salt, and tomato paste salad? This sounds delicious. Let's add a little salt for seasoning. Let's add a little vegetable oil. Yum. Salty, oily, cheesy. Just chuck that all in there, please. All right, let's just eat that whole thing. I can't imagine it's going to be too much because we're already like, could eat a horse. I don't want to eat a... We just ate the whole salad, still hungry. Barely moved the needle. All right, we're going to have to get a little bit more creative then. Let's do... You know what? Just do it again. Just make another cheese salad. We got all the same ingredients. You seem to enjoy it the first time. Let me see what the actual... Can we see the nutritional value of this thing? Or not nutritional. We can see hunger -5, boredom -12, unhappiness. So it's really at least keeping us sane. Which is good. But yeah, not very filling. Damn, that didn't even move the needle. Okay. Let's open... What do we have in the fridge? Like, we have onion, we have a peach. Am I supposed to just eat the peach raw? I don't know if there's an ingredient. There's nothing on here for it anyways. No peaches, no peach salad. You can make a fruit salad. Okay, but I don't have the right fruit. Click the bowl. You got it. The bowl is clicked. You're doing great so far, chat. Reopen the screen to refresh. That is the actual... Okay, I knew that you guys would figure it out eventually. Good job. So, this is how we make a fruit salad. That is weird that doesn't automatically update, though. That's unfortunate, but it is what it is. Okay, add some lemon. Chat is always right eventually. Yeah, I learned something about the state of this particular bit of UI, which is helpful. That's a -12 hunger. Helps some thirst as well. I love how I'm just sitting here hovering over this bowl like, cheese and tomato salad. More, yes. Okay, peach fruit salad. Nothing can sate my hunger. I am up at 1:30 a.m. and I can't sleep, so I will simply eat. In the dark too, yeah, but I'm like squatting on the ground like a gremlin. Again. I will make a cheese and leek salad. I hope am I getting better at cooking skill by doing this by chance? Is that a thing? It should be. I think it is. All right. Well, so it's beneficial in that way. -11 hunger. My character is the opposite of bored. Like, they've been getting like -11 bored the entire. Okay, we're finally not hungry. We're not stuffed, but we're not hungry. We are sleepy though, so we're just going to remember where the bedroom is. Of course, here it is, and have a little sleep in here. So far, this has been a very safe environment. I am anxious for everything to go belly up, which it will, no doubt, soon. Chat, we need to, if we wake up in time, we should watch TV. All right, let's watch TV. It is 6:30 a.m. I don't know when the TV stops doing things. So let's watch TV and maybe sit down. Welcome to my robot lab. They're making robots to fight the zombies. I'm -11 bored, so take my money. Welcome back to our favorite walking simulator, Do the Robot Dance Cam. Crescent Wolf, thanks for 95 months. An absolutely insane amount of time. Rapidly approaching the big one hundo. Mejo815, thanks for priming, and howdy. Measures joined by Barkley, says 28 months since Etel complained about EU Yuptime chat and singling me out as an exception, therefore making me feel special and indirectly forcing me to sub. You are a victim of parasocial relationships. I apologize on behalf of streaming as a profession. Kelly McChess for 50 months. Says Walmart. We're getting some sweet deals at Walmart today. In fact, everything's free. All you have to do is kill all the zombies who are crowding the aisles. Appreciate it, Kelly McChaz. Flyman pumping it. Thank you for supporting the stream for 22 months. Suitbird arriving for a 27th and Poggin. What up, Suitbird? Spoons for self-defense. Says Midas doesn't hunt. Midas hunts for scraps on the ground and then licks them until he can eat them. That's what he hunts for. And Dig Dog 69, welcome back for a 16th month. Thanks as well. What's the news got to say? Chat is the news is down. I think the anchors are dead. We got nothing. All right, I'm turning that off. We have like a turbo, right? And then pause TV. Talking to me about bladder control. That's mostly for boredom, though. Okay. All right, where do we start? Well, let's start by not carrying the saucepan with us. I think that's a good start. Let's fill it up with water and then leave it here. It's getting heavy. It is getting heavy. Saucepan with water in. Gordon Ramsay style. Let's fill up the old water bottle. And then fill up the bowl. Why not? Put the bowl up. we're as ready as we're gonna be. I got 3 canned corned beef, which I don't even need a can opener to open, but I figure... Yeah, 3 canned corned beef should keep us alive for a while. I'll leave the can opener here because it's kind of heavy. It's 0.6? I don't know why can openers are that heavy. We shouldn't need matches. There's not really any left anyway. I was thinking about starting a fire, but I don't even know how to do that in this game. Pins, first aid kit, just the essentials. We got a pipe that we can use to bash. We got a wrench. Let's go ahead and take a peek outside and make sure the coast is clear. Maybe you should be looking through the windows as well. It seems like the coast is clear. The zombies haven't found us yet. They will, but they haven't found it yet. So we are not going to sprint, we're not going to jog, we're not going to run, because tiredness is a very real and difficult issue in Project Zomboid. I guess I should say, if you're new to the game, that's why I move so slowly. Very much on purpose. Empty gas can here could be huge. Let's shut the garage behind us. There's no reason to leave that open. But yeah, we are in the market to simply walk to conserve our energy. I got 3 items of food that we can eat, 2 water bottles, so we should be golden to just head out and poke around. In my opinion, we should go zigzag this way, northwest. Let's just head up the road, and we can chat. Because I don't think I was done. Why do you want to disable the music, El Jefe? You want to disable the dynamic, beautiful soundtrack in this game? Why would you want to just sit in silence, literally just listening to crickets? Chat, is the music too loud? Do I need to turn it down a little bit? No. Nope. Alright, my goal today is to not get overconfident. If we die or get overwhelmed or overrun, so be it. We'll start over. But I don't want it to happen because I lose focus and take it for granted that we're totally safe. So, what I was talking about before, we jumped into the game and did the recap. For those of you that joined late, parts of the new Stream PC have started to arrive, and I expect to have that built in the next month. Maybe a little longer, because there's a couple parts shipping international, and they'll take a little while. But I have the 4090, and we already did show and tell. But as we were kind of talking about, like, the impact that will have. And the reason I'm talking about this, most of you probably won't notice that much of a difference day to day, but it excites me, and that excitement is very important to me because it is injecting excitement about streaming in general and getting to play some games that I've been putting off because I'm like, oh, that looks like it might be fun to stream, but wouldn't it be more fun if I could jack all the graphics up to epic and play at 1080p and stream it at 1080p and feel better about the quality that is being streamed at? Yeah, like that excites me to. There's a bunch of games that I have sort of sitting in the wings. I'm like, oh, that sounds fun, but I don't want to stream it on the old computer. I hate that my streamer is excited. It's just time for an upgrade. This PC is from 2018. You know, we are at 4.5 years old now. And there's more and more games I'm having to turn the graphics down on, and it's bothering me. Like, there's nothing wrong with playing on lower settings. It's just that it feels like it's more important when there's hundreds of people who are looking at it vicariously, right? Like, I don't really mind that much, but I wouldn't say that I'm self-conscious. I just hate when, for example, it's like, a lot of you guys are excited about the new Total War DLC, right? I'm not. And it has nothing to do with the game. It's just like, Total War Warhammer 3 runs at like 25 frames per second when I'm streaming because it's very CPU bound. And having to stream and play at the same time makes it run like trash. And I'm on medium settings. So That's and if I was just playing off stream, I could turn some of the graphics up, right? But it's like being pulled in too many different directions. What's your CPU now? My CPU is good. It's a i9 9900K. It's still good. Not top of the line anymore. But the problem is not the CPU. The problem is encoding. Encoding has just evolved a lot over the last couple years. And H.264 is how we have traditionally done things, both on YouTube and on Twitch, over the last decade. We have been streaming and encoding, like all your favorite gaming YouTube content creators were previously encoding with H.264. I don't know what they're doing now. I know that they're all GPU encoding, but I don't know what file type that actually comes out as. Probably still like a MP4, I guess. I don't know. I don't know what an NVENC YouTube file looks like. NVIDIA has native HEVC codec support on GPU. NVENC, but it's still H.264. Fair enough. Regardless, the point is that encoding has come a long way over the last couple years. Like, it's really accelerated very rapidly. I know some of these words. If you've ever watched a YouTube video or a stream and been like, wow, the compression on this is very bad. You've ever seen, like, I don't know, maybe you watch a No Man's Sky video and they're warping and like all the stars are flying past and or it's snowing in a game and all this snow makes everything look blurry. Like, that's a product of encoding, and part of that is locally on the hardware side, and part of that is locally on the megabit or bitrate side. So some of that is related to how much data is allowed to be transferred. Like on Twitch, we're capped at 6 megabits per second. And on YouTube, you're not really capped, you're capped by file size. So as long as you can get the file size to be a certain amount, you can do 4K videos or whatever on YouTube. That's why you won't see 4K on Twitch, just because of our... also, I don't need... We didn't cross this off. Have I been here? Let's just go here. Twitch is limited in that way, yes. So the point is that because Twitch is limited to 6 megabits per second, I'm going to be streaming at 6 megabits per second whether I have a CPU carrying the load or a GPU carrying the load. So the difference is, which of those two is better? And for the longest time, CPU encoding was the best. It was the highest quality that you could get. Now, GPU is. And because GPU is... Somebody just broke out a damn window on the roof? Did somebody just break this window? What the hell? Alright, well, let's take care of this first. We found this cool cabin in the woods. Tons of firewood. There's an outhouse there. Uh-oh. Ah! Don't eat me! Stop it! My push is missing! Okay, we're fine, I think. Oh! I couldn't get the animation to fire off at the right angle. Skill issue, chat. Skill issue. All right, let's clear this off. Okay, bathroom's empty. All right, sick. So this is just a neat little place. It's got a busted window. And that's about it. Cool spot. Nice little house. Very cozy. Alright, where was I? So for the longest time, CPU was the best at encoding. In a totally equal matchup now, with all of the best possible setup puzzle pieces in play, a GPU encoder will beat a CPU encoder at max settings. It'll just look better, everything else being equal. That's how far NVIDIA has taken encoding, which I'm very grateful for that advance in technology over the last couple years. So having a GPU that's capable of that is now the most important thing. We'll take a meat cleaver. Because I can't, like I said, change the bit rate that we're streaming at. But the thing that I do have control over is using the highest quality encoder available. The reason why you can't do that on anything other than like a 3090 or a 30 series card or a 40 series card is because video games still need the GPU. Like they gotta use the GPU to run. So if a game is stretching the GPU too thin by trying to usher out, 144 frames per second or something even more than that, and stream with the same piece of hardware, that's where you run into difficulties. Like I have a 2080, which is technically capable of some of these things, but it's too weak and has too low processing. It itself is not capable. Who's speaking right now? Oh, it's Pause TV. It itself is not capable of playing the game and streaming it at the same time. But the 4090, the reason why a single PC stream setup is actually, do we check the freezer? A single PC setup is so possible now is because the 4090 in particular is so unnecessarily and stupidly powerful that there aren't any games available that can take advantage of what it can produce. Rendering a dual stream PC setup with a 4090 fairly pointless because it already has so much top end that the games that are out right now literally can't use it all. So that stuff that isn't being used is able to just go straight into the encoding for stream. Yeah, if you're playing at 1080p, obviously, like if you 4x the resolution, then that changes, right? All right, I think we looked at everything in here except like the literal trash. But again, because of a there is some stuff. Because of a 6 megabit per second bit rate that is capped on Twitch, that is not a high enough bit rate to sustain anything above 1080p. You will never see a 1440 or a 4K stream on Twitch as long as the bitrate is 6 megabits per second. And that's good for us and you. It's good for you because, chat, some of you have data caps. I have data caps. If my favorite streamers were streaming on Source at like 20 megabits per second, I would be crying because I'm not paying $10 extra per 100 gigs just so I can watch a 4K stream on my phone. Data caps Omega lol. I forgot data caps exist. They do. Chat, just as a show of hands, type what resolution you are watching the stream right now. We got a welder mask, some welding rods, safety goggles, and a pipe. Probably, at least from the people who volunteered information, probably mostly 1080p, but a fair amount of 480 phone watchers and a fair amount of 720 viewers as well. Oh, is this full? Oh, wow. Okay, so we might either have to mark where some of this is located. Maybe we just don't take the sheets. All right, that we're a little burdened now. What should I part with? I like how we're just carrying uncooked ground beef in the duffel bag, touching everything else. 480p cause mobile. My ISP gets mad if I go above 480. So the other part is, right? Better encoding helps everybody no matter what resolution you're watching at. Which is confusing to think about, so I'm not trying to hurt your brain too much. We can just leave the other stuff. We're only like 3 pounds over. I can like eat something. We could try cooking something in the house. That might be a good idea. So the better the quality of the source, the better the quality of everything under the source. I know that sounds counterintuitive, but what I mean is, if I were streaming this game from my end at 720p, and you were watching it at 720p, it would look worse than if I were streaming this game at 1080p and it had more information and more data, downscaled to 720 for you if you were still watching it at 720p. So the better the quality of the source, the better the quality of everything underneath the source. We can do a bacon and bell pepper stir fry. Let's do it. Oops, I interrupted it. I'm trying to face this way just in case somebody sneaks up on us. Do we got butter? Sick. We got a fresh lime. We got a fresh bell pepper. I'm using tomato paste in everything, apparently. Let's freshen this up. Throw that right in the oven. Dangerous uncooked. Dice that tomato paste. I am, yeah. Order of Dagon, by the way. Thanks for the 47-month sub. What up, Dagon? Schnoodly says, I'm late. Well, that's okay. I usually am, too. Zap Guy says, hi, Town Chat. Thank you, Zap Guy, Schnoodly, and Order Dagon for the subs. I feel like a burger now for some reason. Do you ever not feel like a burger? I mean, I am a burger chef. So I feel like that is within my wheelhouse. I should already know how to make a burger. All right, I don't want to burn this. We're good. All right, now it's burning. Chat, are we having some channel point issues? 25 hunger, -1 thirst. Wow, boredom and unhappiness down majorly. Let's eat half of that since we're actually quite hungry. And the better fed we are, the easier we can carry a heavy load as well. How are we looking health-wise? Are we still underweight? Yes, we're still underweight. Okay, so I'm just gonna go ahead and eat, like, the rest of this. Then we get food buff, maybe? Well, that really didn't go as far as I wanted it to. Can't fit much of this in there. Okay, we're only like a pound, or sorry, a kilo. I forgot. I'm supposed to be in Kentucky here, devs. Supposed to be in Kentucky. We should mark this off the map. Okay. Sick. Now the question we have to ask ourselves is, do we keep going or do we turn around? In my opinion, we have a fairly full load, so I think we should just go home. Take a straight shot through the trees and the brush. See what's up. Turn off oven to prevent forest fires. Hold on, did I turn off the oven? I think I actually forgot this time. I think I forgot to turn off the oven. Oh. Oh, we almost had a big oopsie. We almost had a huge oopsie. We just saved the entire forest. Do houses actually burn down in this? They sure do, yes. Fires are extremely dangerous and more insane than you would think. Do you remember your first house catching fire in Minecraft? It's like that, but times 5. But yeah. What were we talking about a second ago? Encoding stuff. But yeah, there's a few games that for sure benefit from better encoding patterns. What I've noticed on my stream is anytime we play a first-person game, the forest comes to mind. All of the trees and the brush and the bushes and all that are just so much blurrier whenever you run past them. There's too much on the screen. Or like right now even, there's a bunch of rain. And it's probably making the whole stream look blurrier as a result, because there's just so many little pixels all around. Better local encoding makes all of that sharper. Trees and leaves really wreck encoding, yeah, they do. And it's not going to be perfect, because it's still a work in progress, but it is a damn sight better. Because you probably notice that sometimes we stream 1080p and it's these 2D games where there's not a lot of camera movement. But in like first person and third person, over the shoulder or something like that, that's when I have to turn it down to 864. I probably should be turning it down to like 720. Because that helps with that type of compression quite a bit. So basically, I'm just looking forward to everything being uniform 1080p across the board and taking out... you know what? I'm deleting the damn 864 command now. What bitrate are you running? I mean, we're running 6 megabits per second, just like everybody else on Twitch, unless someone else has special permission from Twitch. You're not allowed to go higher than that without permission. I'm special. Shadowfox, are you special, or are you just saying that? Do you have Twitch permissions? Can you not just set it higher? I mean, if you don't want to be banned by Twitch temporarily. You can do it as long as you get away with it, but here's the thing. The reason why it's bannable offense is because... And, chat, I mean this in the nicest way possible, but if you're in chat and you're like, I did it at 8 megabits and nobody got me, well, you probably, and I'm trying to be as nice as possible, but it's not you sending 8 megabits that's the problem. It's all the other people receiving 8 megabits that's the problem. So it becomes a more noticeable issue on Twitch's end when there are more people that are viewing it, if that makes sense. That's when it comes up on the radar. No, I think I did say that in the nicest. Dude, look at the puddles. It is a nasty day outside. We got boots, we got a hard hat, and we're home sweet home. Why is there action music? All right, let me do a quick sweep. I see no zombies. What if the most profitable company ever just got better servers? Problem is, Twitch is not very profitable. They make a lot of revenue. That's why they're trying to push ads so much, because they're not making enough money to actually run their servers. Because there's too many non-subs in chat. That's the problem. Too many non-subs. Twitch gonna shut down. All right, let's get the relevant stuff in the fridge while the fridge still works. And the rest of you are using some kind of advanced ad block to stop the Twitch ads. So when Twitch closes its doors in less than 5 years, you'll know why. Okay? Or sells out to somebody else. Turbo Gang. People don't understand that Amazon does not share resources between divisions. I work for Amazon Games. Yeah, that's also a factor, Shadow Fox. I think I'm mostly salty that they've had like a unlimited amount of time, the most amount of time since Justin TV days out of every streaming service to figure out how to monetize and plan for expansion, and still have not figured out how. So if you haven't figured it out by now, I'm not convinced that you will. Not you. You know what I mean. I run it all. I choose who lives and who dies. The problem is nobody's really figured it out. YouTube streaming chat. Okay, I'm gonna put this in a way that gamers can understand. The reason why YouTube streaming is doing fine is the same reason that Legends of Runeterra is doing fine. Okay, Legends of Runeterra in a vacuum doesn't really work, but League of Legends makes a lot of money. In the same way, YouTube streaming doesn't really work by itself, but YouTube makes a lot of money. Twitch doesn't really have a Big Brother counterpart other than like Amazon makes a lot of money. But Amazon, to me, the relationship between Amazon and Twitch is like an older brother who picks on and tries to ignore baby brother. And baby brother's sitting in like the middle car seat, and big brother's in the back like poking him, and little brother's like, Mom! Mom, Amazon wants to take my Prime subs again! They're mine! Amazon's trying to take my Prime subs away from me, Mom! Mom! Amazon's raising the price of Prime yearly again by $20 to $40, Mom. Now I understand, yeah. My older brother was such a shit starter growing up. I don't have any siblings, but I was a shit starter too, so I understand, I relate. I did have cousins who I treated as siblings. Okay, we're putting tools up. I don't know what to do with a welder mask. We're gonna run out of space. But that's what this is here for. Yeah, this shelf is almost out of space. We have a garage, so that is equipped. Keep that. Welder mask. Goggles. Welding rods. Seems like a decent haul. We got some good food options. We got some vitamins. I'm gonna equip those and put the vitamins inside the first aid kit. That's a burst of energy when taken that ooh, it's full. Okay, so where's the bathroom? We'll start organizing some first aid stuff in the bathroom. Wait, the bathroom doesn't have... yeah, the bathroom doesn't have a cabinet. We have like a little chest of drawer here. Sure. I guess. We shouldn't need 2 bottles of disinfectant. I'm thinking, chat, can we just use the disinfectant proactively, disinfect the bandages, and then keep the disinfected bandages inside of the first aid kit? I think you can, yeah. I think you can. Okay, let's just try that. Let's do disinfect all. Doesn't look like you did it all. I have 2 sterilized bandages. How do I do the rest? Do we not have enough remaining disinfectant, maybe? I'm just trying to use the resources that we have available right now, chat. Okay. We also have a sewing kit. I'm going to put that on the floor. Because I'm trying to make things lighter. I don't want to carry all this weight around, so I'm trying to get rid of things that we don't need to carry. Alright, this thing has 2 needles and some thread. This thing can carry 5? That's a large sewing kit. Tweezers can go in there. Scrolling up in chat. Load Bob, what up? Thanks for pumping it for 61 months. Hello, Load Bob. And Quantum Spastic says, I, for one, welcome our Amazon overlords. Just let them take over. And Godfiend says, look at me. I'm not helping. Prime subs are very helpful, so thank you. Appreciate you sharing that. Oh, we have a sheet. I didn't realize I had a sheet in here. We can cover up one of these windows. It's a great idea. I think I do want to put a sheet on this window, but I really need to cover up the ones in the main. We're usually in this area, so covering these up I think is top priority. We need to try removing curtains from like other people's house. No, don't open the window. Shifty. Okay. Taking some steps. It's late anyway, so we're just sort of getting organized. Now, where was I? Let's do bandages in there. I'm gonna put some soap in this. Nope, soap in the drawer. Extra bandages in the drawer. We should keep some of the adhesive bandages. Let's keep like 4 of them. It's not a first aid kit unless it has way more bandages than you could possibly need, you know? Like carrying that around in your car. I am prepared to be sliced and diced 1,000 times by like a sharp branch, you know? Like I'm just ready to cover up 100 small cuts. I love the detail says, hey, I need to use this bottle of disinfectant to get it out of my inventory, and half of chat's response is just boil water. That is correct, yeah. That is correct. That's how it goes. All right. You go back in. You unequip. You go in the duffel. And I believe we are organized. Oh, there are already curtains here. Boom. There are already curtains. I say we sit down. My character is a very slow reader, but I say we just sit down and read Electrician Volume 1 for a bit. In the dark. What about paper cuts or when you faint and bang your head on things? I haven't banged my head on anything, but I have gotten small cuts that resulted in me fainting. Not a good time. But thanks again for the resubs. Load Bob, Quantum, Godfiend. Chat, what were we talking about a second ago? We're talking about, like, encoding and boring technical stuff, which I happen to love. It's sort of my job to love. But there's some silly things that you wouldn't expect would be benefited by having a better streaming rig. Stuff you really wouldn't expect. It's like a top-down change. For example, we've kind of discussed the possibility of playing some more old school games. Like, I'm seriously considering doing, at least before Diablo 4 comes out, I'm seriously considering doing like a Diablo 1 and a Diablo 2 stream and just do like one playthrough of each and just be a lore nerd. And go through and make a new character and do a couple stream runs. But even for a game like D2, D2 is on sale on Battle.net right now, and I got the upgrade from because I have D3 already. So the upgrade was like $16 or $17, and Diablo 2 Resurrected. You wouldn't think for such an old game, but they have settings that go from like low, medium, high, ultra, epic, and turning everything up. Like, there's a lot of graphic fidelity in that remake for PC. Diablo lore runs would be really quick too. They would, yes. The D2 remake is really good. I've been very addicted to that. I'm going to talk about it every stream because that's what my current hyper-focus is. Resurrected looks really nice and plays well. Yeah, I'm playing it on Switch. I just got it for PC since it was on sale. I'd like to maybe stream it with the new PC. But that's another thing. It's like, you wouldn't think that there was as many graphic settings as there are in a game like that. But you can have some sick-ass particle effects. You can have some reflective puddles. You can have some glistening stone facades. And when there's like a few dozen enemies on screen, that's analogous to rain messing up the bitrate, or snow, or foliage from the forest. Like, when there's the more moving parts there are, the more processing power you need to make it look nice for you. Chat, I'm doing this for you. Okay. Remember that. I swear, though, if I sit down to build and I have another dead on arrival motherboard, I'm gonna lose my mind. All right, let's go to bed. Where do we put the book after that? Oh, it's probably just in regular inventory. Let's go to bed. Oh, I haven't been sleeping in here. But now I am. I think there's a second bedroom. Don't say that. I have a new untested motherboard ready to go for a new build soon. I've had really, really bad experiences with ordering parts from Amazon, but it's too damn convenient. I've never built a PC and not had a DOA part. Correct. That's also my experience. It's very sad. Okay, we're trying to cook. Make a meat patty. Hold on. I'm a burger chef. I feel like I have to do this. Did it work? Did I make a meat? Yes, I have a fresh, uncooked meat patty. Okay. Close this. Why is it scrolling all the way down there? Where's the frying pan, right? I'm confused. How, can I not fry up a burger patty? Chad, how do I fry up the burger patty? I'm literally a burger chef. Just pop it right in the oven? Okay. Oven-baked burger patties. Okay, sure. Can I combine this with anything? Burger flipper can't even make a burger, shaking my head. Yeah, that's the state of affairs right now. Platinum Oni, thank you for the year of sub. Speaking of these beautiful prime slubs. Once my processor was DOA when I got a better one. I had a weird issue with processors coming from a bad batch and being like prone to excessive heat, just overheating. That was a weird one to figure out. We got some people in chat who said they've never had issues before. Well, you just cursed yourself. I'm sorry to tell you, but if you just didn't say anything, you'd be fine. But now, next time, watch yourself. Okay, dangerous uncooked patty. We have no such thing as rare, medium, or well. We just have done and done. Okay, now I have a cooked meat patty. Can I do anything with that? Or do I just eat the meat patty whole? I find it odd that there is a profession that is a burger flipper and yet we cannot make a cheeseburger for ourselves. I'm just gonna eat this whole, I guess. Unless I can make like a meat patty stir fry. Nope, just... You have no bread, dude. It's open face. We have cheese. I have butter. Okay, we don't have cheese. I thought we had cheese. I ate it all in the salad. Yeah, okay, well, I'm just gonna eat the patty because I cooked it. Whatever, it's fine. Just eat the whole thing. Plain yum, just like back when I was at my old job. I love plain meat patties. Full to bursting, couldn't manage another bite. All right, here we go. It is time to leave. It is a nasty, rainy, gross kind of day, chat. I really don't want to go out in this weather. What if we just hang out and like watch TV for a little bit? Let's see if anything is on Life and Living. All the channels off? Windy Storm Simulator. We're gonna meet Tooks Bear. Okay, I thought they were gonna have some more tips. Do we want to cook any food to take with us? Is this still... It's rotten, so don't put this in there, is what you're saying. Okay, can we just pour this on the ground? Don't forget to turn the oven off. I can still hear it. Is that the only pot that we have? That actually might be beneficial. There's stir fry. The problem is we can't transfer this. Okay, add butter. Can we transfer this to a container? There's the mixed vegetables. Okay, some oil. Wait until we run out of all these ingredients. If this game is realistic, we shouldn't run out of salt for like a year and a half. You know? Because you don't buy the little salt, you buy the giant tub of salt. Here's some tomato paste. Give it a little lemon zest. Vegetable stir fry with lemon, fresh, uncooked. All right, we'll turn this back on. We'll take this with us for later. Am I sleepy again? Bored? We were just watching TV. We just had a delicious meal. Did I ever play Evil Genius 2? No, I did not. You found the McDonald's salt packet. What's up, Radisum? Gross is good. Gross is not good, but thank you for the 19-month sub. Welcome back for one more. Endeavoric also for the 4-year sub. Thank you, person who changed their name so we can't recognize them because you've been sub for 4 years and I don't think I've ever said that username in my life. Incognito chat member. Welcome back. Imagine it's 10 years after the apocalypse. That's the problem with surviving the initial apocalypse. It's gonna get like, you might be fine for the first 6 months. You might even be fine for the first year, okay? But it never gets better, it only gets worse. You're just on a ticking time bomb. The patch notes for the apocalypse are always bad. Every update. Okay, dumb question. Well, actually, let's just eat a little. Let's eat like a quarter of this. And then I'm just gonna put the rest in the fridge and we can just reheat this later. Oh, I have an empty cooking pot. There we go. Are we ready to go gaming? Are we ready to be gaming? No, not primary. Wrong button. Where did the pipe go? Oh, it's still on my back. Okay, we're good. Chat, is there a big downside to heading out in the rain? Am I gonna get a cold? Is that a thing? Am I gonna get rained on and then get a cold? Do you normally stay in or go out when it's like this? Should I just have a day where we just read? Oh, we have a poncho. Hold on, I have a poncho. We found one. Stay home and watch the stream. We did. There's a poncho. It has max wind and water resist. Well, okay, not wind, but max water. So we can wear that with the hood up, but we have to take off the jacket and the hard hat. So just don't run into any zombies. Maybe clean this stuff up later. Yo, we're gaming. All right, I'm out. This is bad weather, dude. It's like howling wind. Thunder, lightning. It's rough out here. I can see all the rain is literally going sideways. Thought I heard a zombie. This is spooky. I feel like I need to turn the volume down. It's like 8 o'clock in the morning, so we got a full day, possibly of this. Who knows? Shh. Okay, for just a moment, remind me to turn the volume back up after the storm is over. Turn it down a little bit so we can have a conversation. Speaking of patch notes, and also, these are two different topics. Diablos. Chat, for those of you that are D2 nerds, myself and Alice have started doing our very first Countess runs on Nightmare. That's right. Looking for runes. And I've been having so much fun. Got to play some late last night. Just been a very good time. Destiny 2 people arrive, Diablo people leave. Destiny does have a lot of similarities. Countess Nightmare Rune Time. Yeah, it's good stuff. It is so incredibly cozy and comfy. Either way is fine. Let's just go southwest. Destiny 1 was just right. Destiny 2 sucks. 2 is meh. I haven't played them. Have you learned to read the map to predict where the stairs are? Yes. I've actually... Okay. So, even if you don't play Diablo or don't know what I'm talking about, you can probably appreciate what I'm gonna say. So, on the normal playthrough, what was really fun was, like, I didn't really look much stuff up online. Like, I knew a few things, like keeping the... like having a little bit of extra inventory storage space if you keep the Herodric Cube in your inventory or whatever, right? Like, I knew a couple of those things, and I understand how, like, town portals work, and some of the small things you maybe take for granted. I'm just making sure this guy's dead. If you've never played Diablo before. Or knowing not to immediately use your respec on normal mode, because you only get one respec per entire difficulty. Like, a couple things I looked up, some new player tips, right? But by and large, the first playthrough, we just played to have fun. Listen to all the story, listen to the lore. I love the voice acting and the quests and the dialogue. Do every single quest in the game. Don't just run straight through Act 1 till you get to the end to go as fast as possible. And just not really worry too much about the build, you know? Just put points into whatever you think looks cool. Try some stuff out. Worry about respecking later, because normal mode is not that try-hard. It's not that sweaty. There are some challenging fights once you get to... I think the hardest was... There was a wake-up call in Act 2, because lightning is omnipresent there, and I was getting zapped, but it wasn't that bad. And then I think Act 4, there's the fight at the Hellforge is pretty tough, and the enemies there are tough. And then Act 5 had a few tough fights. But yeah, we just kind of like chilled, right? Not take it too serious. It was a very good, casual run-through of the normal difficulty, and I was just having fun soaking in all the voice acting and the vibes of... I love changing the graphics from the old to the new and seeing what the difference is there. I hated fighting Duriel. We actually, like, easily defeated Duriel. Because Duriel's cold, right? Is Duriel cold? And Alice is playing a fire sorcerer, so I think we just sort of wiped the floor with that. Alright, we're just gonna go check this little house out, see what's going on here. Get ready to have fun in hell with immunities. Well, that's the thing, right? After the first casual playthrough, knowing that we had up to 3 respecs minus any other grinding, then... like, I got to enjoy a self-contained discovery period of the game, where it was like, oh, I didn't know this was... I didn't know that this boss was at the end of this act, or I've never been to this area before, and what does this enemy do, and, what loot is this? Like, being excited for drops that no veteran of Diablo 2 would ever be excited for, right? You get the discovery phase. Oh, boy. That's a lot of zombies, but they've got some sick stuff behind them, so we're just gonna take it small walk down the road, back the way we came, because I would like to kill them and loot them. But yeah, and then the second playthrough, like getting to Nightmare and finishing, like when we were wrapping up the first playthrough, then start being a little bit more try-hard, being a little bit more sweaty, looking up all the things we omitted. Like, I didn't have a single rune word in the normal run-through. Like, I didn't know what to be looking out for. I didn't know about socketed items or, like, any of that stuff. So it's really been fun to have a dichotomy of super casual first playthrough and just chill and enjoy the vibes. And then second playthrough, now that we're on the next difficulty up, get a little bit more serious. Figure out drop rates from a given boss. Figure out the actual build you want to have and lock it in and start working towards achieving goals, like setting goals for yourself and realizing them. So it's been really, really sweet to have both of those. I'll read some chat because I saw some questions I wanted to answer in a second. I'm gonna try and like bonk these guys fast so we can take them out and see what they got. I'm using the pipe, chat. I'm using the pipe. Are you proud? Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. I am a rain warrior. Okay, let me just pause for a sec because I don't want you guys' questions to get lost like tears in the rain, you know? Etal's playing Vampire Survivors. I did play Vampire Survivors. It was a lot of fun. I did learn to read the map to predict where the stairs are, Drimbus. Yes. So since we're doing Countess runs and actually like making, like I said, being a little bit more try-hard and looking up information, I know that you always go straight and then to the left, and then you can get down there faster. I know what runes drop off of Countess now. When that was information I didn't even know I could have on the first playthrough. I know which one I'm looking for. Like, we're looking for Soul to drop from Countess so we can both make a lore helm. I know that I need 2 socket, probably bone helms at this stage to put those in to make the rune words so that we can both have the sweet-ass lore helm. Like, it's fun going from, like, discovery period to seeking specific things. It's like playing 2 different games, but it's the same game. Countess Nightmare Rune Time. I'm not a multiplayer guy, but a Diablo-like game with a friend is so much fun. I agree. It's like, it's very good chill vibes to just like hang out to with a seemingly infinite amount of stuff to do. I think D2 is really good solo though, also, because it's like a different challenge. The Beatles were fun to learn about as a kid. Yeah, lots of just electricity bouncing everywhere. Cal level? We did do normal Cal level afterwards. I had to look up how to do it. I have finally seen the secret Cal level. The meme that I have heard about since, like, I knew about the Cal level, and I obviously played D3, so I saw that Cal level homage. But the OG Cal level with all the cows coming at you and yelling moo, we'll have to do that on stream. There is no Cal level. The Cow King is an outdated thing. The D2 remaster makes it so you can repeat Cow level. They've patched the game. They've actually done some big updates to quality of life stuff in D2 Resurrected, so that you can't cut yourself off from the Cow level anymore. Just reset, go get Wirt's leg again, and be on your way. Lots of cool changes there. Okay, what class do you like to play on stream? I don't know, CeeLo. We'll have to decide. I have no idea. A lot of fights hit different solo. I can see that for sure. Answer my questions now. Okay, if I missed your questions, I'm sorry. You can ask some more. Once I get out of this spooky situation. We're already wearing military boots that are in great condition, so I'm not going to get greedy and take a second pair. There's a hockey stick. Bloody gas mask. I'm just going to take that because I don't know. A bullet bandolier? That seems sick. There's a lot of corpses here. If I pass something up, you are welcome to tell me to go back and get it. Spiked plank. Just a makeshift weapon. I don't know if we have a kitchen knife, but I guess it can't hurt to just... You can do stealth kills with a kitchen knife, right? I think so. A stone axe? I hear the chopper! Oh, no! Chow, we gotta go. This is not a good time, dude. Good thing we're not home. This is a great thing we're not home. Will they be able to hear over the rain? Like, will the zombies be able to hear over the rain? This is not good. I don't know if the location... Terrible time for the chopper. Okay, let's try and, like, sit in here for a second and clear out this house and find some escape routes. We got a lot of windows in this house, which is good and bad. We need to keep doors shut. No, don't remove the curtains, just close them. I think the chopper is circling the house. Okay. I'm just gonna sit in here and hope that the chopper goes away. And if it doesn't, I got an escape route here, 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 and here. You can't actually see a helicopter, and if you're asking, why is there a helicopter? In the lore of Project Zomboid, everything goes down in Kentucky. So the outside world doesn't know what the hell's going on. People assume that it's like the people themselves going insane. There's pandemonium in the streets. They just think like angry rioters and protesters are starting to like devolve into chaos, and I guess they don't realize that it's an infection. And then the infection starts to leak out of Kentucky and it goes through the exclusion zone, and things start to get a little bit more dire, like military posted shooting warning shots and whatnot. I remember watching that one on TV. And so then they start to send like news choppers or somebody to investigate what's going on. And effectively, they learned that not only is the infection spreading, but the infection is spreading and it's not by bites alone. And it's an airborne infection. And for whatever reason, the main character is immune to this infection. So I don't know if they realize there's a survivor left in the city and they're trying to figure out what's happening to him specifically, or something to that effect. And then the chopper itself circles you when it finds you if you don't manage to avoid it, and it attracts zombie attention from miles around, and then they start to gravitate toward the source of the sound and then collapse on your position. It's really, really bad if they catch you like in whatever base or safe house that you found. So we're actually super lucky that we're out and about exploring and we didn't just stay home, because I think it's looking for us right now, and if we just sort of hide out, we might be okay. I'm gonna turn the volume back up a little. And I don't know what parameters they can or can't see me. But the noise just brings complete chaos. The storm, yeah, I think this maybe is best timing because of the super loud thunderstorm is probably messing with their pathing. Okay, I'm scrolling all the way up to chat. Going back to what we were talking about, because I'm just going to sit here and wait. Listening for bangs of zombies catching us. Honestly, can't wait for D4. Had such a good time during the beta. The brief time I played the beta is what inspired me to go back and actually give the older games the time of day. He's ignoring chat on purpose. Does the news report on you existing? I just turned on the TV and there wasn't any. There was no news on. I'm gonna hang out in here for a bit, where I can be certain that the chopper can't see us. We're just gonna camp here. We can't go outside. I could loot this place, but I don't want to get. I don't know if they can see through windows. I'm not sure what the restrictions are, but we brought food. We didn't bring a book. That's the one thing we didn't bring. Ooh, painkillers. Painkillers and long johns for the winter. Getting a little peckish. Maybe we can find a volume 1. There's just a regular book for boredom. Or a magazine. I was hoping for something a bit more instructional. We got some milk, some ham. I'm gonna move those to the fridge. I assume they might thaw. We do have some ramen, some crackers, and some mac and cheese. This is my kind of house. I'm just gonna... Let's save the peanut butter and the granola bar. Some pop and orange soda. Chad, is it pop or Coke or something else in Kentucky? Soda, pop, or Coke in Kentucky? Definitely pop. Around Louisville, they say pop. My grandpa's from Kentucky and always says pop. Interesting. Yeah, I think if we just stay inside, we're fine. You playing this made me reinstall. Have fun, Johns. Enjoy. I've been having fun. This has been a good run. I'll be sad when I screw it up and die, but for now, I've been having a good time. Let's just hang out here. Seems relatively safe. If we just stay inside, don't reveal ourselves. Let's read a book. We can eat some food when we get hungry. Boredom reduction minus 50. Let's say that's a lot. Let's save the book because the magazine I think is just a lighter thing to read. Sit on the ground and read in the dark, and wait for the ominous sound of zombies breaking in. Say Popeye. Why? Doishkat says 20-year-old game enjoyer confirmed. I appreciate the 20 months. And welcome back. I honestly think that there's a lot of people, there's even people in this chat who I don't think understand the breadth or the scope of the remaster of Diablo 2. And that are assuming, listen, it's totally fine if you enjoy the OG graphics like you played them in your youth. That's fine. But I think that that is what people are imagining I'm playing. Which is not the case. I will say that I wish there was a world in which you could play with the old school graphics, but also play in widescreen instead of 4:3. The 4:3 is a cute, like, oh, yeah, that's how you played it, because all the monitors were old and stinky. But it'd be cool to have widescreen with the OG graphics. The OG graphics are superior. Agree to disagree. I like looking at them for fun. But I definitely couldn't play like that. And I wouldn't. Like, that's, I think, the beauty of it as a remaster. It has worked as a way to attract a new audience. Me. And also Alice. In that sense. Where original fans can still be happy because they didn't take the original away. Does it delete the magazine or do I have to throw it away? I think it deleted it. Fun fact, the reason there's no widescreen is because they couldn't fix the monster AI, so they'd be visible but just milling about on widescreen. But what do they do right now? Don't they just mill about? Or are you talking about in the original? Because the remaster has widescreen. OG versus a remaster is like playing with your glasses off versus glasses on. I guess I can at least show an image for people who have literally no idea, just to sort of... It's much more obvious in motion. But either one should work. There's a lot more videos. Than images. Alright, let's do this. Because we're just sitting here doing nothing anyway. Because I like that when I search for this, it's looking for YouTube. Like, it's pulling all YouTube thumbnails, which is hilarious. Okay, well, before and after pictures are hard. I didn't know this was a thing. Alright, this is the best I can do on short notice without actually just pulling up a YouTube video. Or I could just pull up the game. But, There's an example. It's not the best example because you can't see the rest. The ones on the Blizzard website are pretty good. You can link it if you want. If you say soda in Kentucky, they break your legs. Chat, I believe you. Here's the thing, though. Just... You don't have to worry about whether you want to drink pop or soda in Kentucky, because there's so much whiskey that they don't even know what carbonated beverages are. I live here and only say soda. What's wrong with you, Lightya? And when are your legs gonna heal? I say soft drink. I forgot about soft drink. I did say pop as a kid, though. There you go. You just explained it. Here in Texas, it's all Coke. I'm not surprised. The further south you go, everything's Coke. And the further north you go, the more you say pop. And then enlightened individuals like you and me, chat, we say soft drink or soda. I say soda. For me, a fizzy drink is like a fizzy water. When I say fizzy drink, I would say like, that's like a carbonated water. All right, I don't know if the chopper's gone. I kind of just want to camp out here for the night. Let's check this bookshelf. I could have been doing this the whole time. Carpentry Volume 1. Yeah, let's do it. Read that. Time to learn. I'll go 2x for a little bit. Make the bitrate worse. I never understood soft drink. Okay, the reason my knowledge of why soft drink exists is because hard drinks are like hard liquor. So it's a soft drink as opposed to a hard drink, being it's not alcoholic. I posted the link. Okay, there's a link with the slider. I have to verify my age. Okay, can anyone explain at what point, even in BattleNet, dude, I made the first purchase in BattleNet that I've made in years because I just went ahead and got the PC version of this while it was on sale. I'm assuming it's still on sale. But they made me verify my age like 4 times. Once to click on the actual Diablo game, once to go to the purchase screen, and then they linked me to their website where I had to verify my age again. And it's just like, I don't understand why it can't remember linking it to my account. Like, they already have my birthday in my account. Why not just do it once? Yo, this is actually incredibly cool. Okay. Here you go, chat. I got you. They've managed to record the same thing twice. So we have original D2 on the left, and then resurrected on the right. And you can hot swap between both of them. I love this feature. And then I can... I love any graphics slider that exists. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. They're both beautiful. All right, Burial Grounds. The lightning effects. Oh, look at those shocks. I love that it's actually exactly the same. Oh, that's so cool. Okay, Lut Ghislaine. Got the desert here. All the tiles just running around going to talk to Deckard. Stay a while and listen. The Wanderer. But yeah. They did an amazing job with this. The sad part is, it's kind of sad. It's good and also bad. Vicarious Visions worked on this remaster. That's why Diablo 2 Resurrected is so amazing and true to the original. And Warcraft 3 Remaster, we pretend like it doesn't exist. But after they made this, I think Vicarious Visions got absorbed into all of the Blizzard teams. So I don't think that there is a Vicarious Visions anymore. All the devs that worked on this got absorbed into different Blizzard teams. So hopefully, and I think a number of them are working on D4. I think a number of them are working on D4 right now, which is really cool. What do you mean Warcraft 3 has a remaster? Etel, do you know the identity of the Wanderer? Shh. We gotta play Diablo 1 first. No spoilers. We're gonna play these on stream after the new stream PC. D4 looked amazing though, yeah. I didn't play it on PC, but it looked really good on PS5. That slider's what happens to my memory over the years. D2 in my memory looks like D2 remastered now. Also, not sponsored, but I'll post that again if you wanted to do the slider yourself. I would highly recommend grabbing the game while it's on sale, though. I got it for $60, but it wasn't just D2, it was D3 as well on Switch. They got me to do the double dip. Kind of tempting. It's actually just really fun. And I was a doubter. I didn't expect to become obsessed with it. Somewhere out there, there is a German 985 who was like, I told you, dude, and you didn't listen to me. And I'm like, yeah, I know, okay? I didn't listen when you were waxing poetic about Diablo 2. I should have listened. But also, I wouldn't have played it before Resurrected because I like the new graphics. I'll say it. But that was like 2021, and it just snuck under my radar. D2 and D3, yeah, it's both games with all the DLC for $20. You have to make sure that you get the Primeval collection if you want to get it. All right, let's go eat. Let's go make some food. What are we gonna eat? I don't hear the chopper anymore, but I'm still gonna stay here for the night because I don't trust them. Let's go to the fridge and see what's in the fridge. But yeah, Sheila, I'm gonna get it from GOG. I probably won't play Hellfire, but I'm gonna get. Are we making a peanut butter and radish stir fry? Hell yeah, we are. Peanut butter and radish stir fry, baby. Tomato paste? Chuck that in there. I don't know how you're gonna eat this, my friend. Dry ramen noodles to the stir fry? You know it. God, this is a dinner for gamers. What about mac and cheese and/or crackers? Nope. Okay. We gotta take this rotten, uncooked chicken out. Throw that on the floor. Who cares? If the restaurants can leave the chicken on the floor when Gordon Ramsay's inspecting, then so can I. And I will remember to turn the oven off this time. I feel like Diablo 1 would be rough in 2023. The games actually hold up really nicely. Diablo 1 needs a couple mods. It needs a couple quality of life mods. But I had a great time. Recently, I've been watching Dan's Gaming playing D1 and D2, and I've been having a great time watching his streams. He's been doing a full playthrough. There's a number of people doing some playthroughs, I think. Just so happens that I've just been playing in my free time from before then. But yeah, it was fun to watch. I think D1 is great because you can do it in 2 streams. And it's more like, it's not that it's an amazing stream experience, like as a game. It's fun because you're beating a 20-year-old game, and completing it is the fun part of the stream. If that makes sense. The challenge of it. Like the fact that it is 25 25, 23 years old is the reason it would be fun to stream. All right, turn off. And then I'm going to say, how much hunger does it say? 23? Let's just eat the whole stir fry. In an apocalypse, that'd be pretty delicious. Yeah, There's a peanut butter protein. Did you play a D1 event in Diablo 3? I don't think I did, no. I didn't play that much Diablo 3. I played enough to have an end game at the time. It wasn't, okay. My version of end game and someone that played thousands of hours version of end game of Diablo 3 is probably different end games, shall we say. Rotten bowl of cereal. Who left? Why did they leave all this food around here? I was able to do decently high-level Nephilim riffs. Let's put it like that. And I had like a decent series of set bonuses. Why are we full? Probably the book. Oh yeah, we grabbed the bullet bandolier. It's pretty sweet. I got some big... These are... Oh, the soda's huge. Yeah, the soda's huge. This stone axe... Alright, well just put whatever you can put in there. And whatever you can't put in there... Maybe I can carry? It's a little heavy. It's a bit heavy. Did we even finish looting the rest of this house? Alright, hold on. False alarm. I forgot that I have to go to sleep. We're carrying like oysters and pork chops. This is a very fancy fridge. All right, let's just take a nap and drink. This game is so good. Zomboid is good, yeah. Phil, we have an empty water bottle. All right, we're gaming now. I thought I heard a zombie. The storm has definitely calmed down. The chopper seems to be gone. This room seems fairly safe to just sleep in, so let's sleep. He wants 27 years old. I'm ancient. Me too. D3's casual end game is pretty great. Yeah, I like Diablo 3 quite a bit. I think that you'll find probably some elitists in chat who are very opinionated. Especially about Diablo 3. But I quite like both games. For different reasons. I agree, the casual end game is pretty great. Looks like we're playing Cooking Sim after all. It's 2 a.m. and I'm awake. Why? Why do we wake up right now? Launch D3 is much different. Yeah, that was a different experience for sure. I forgot that you can just carry a pencil and then you can erase stuff if you draw with the pencil, right? I don't know what of these things I can fit. Ballin' Coolin'. I don't know what that is, but it sounds funny. Very different beast, though. I completely agree. Okay, I'm not saying that this is full looted, but I am saying, like, let's go. He's just been watching me! He's just been standing here watching me the entire time! God, dude. Through the window. Can you even see in? Yeah, he can just see in. I've just been in there cooking stuff. I want to play them, but I know I'm going to burn out by the time I get to 4. 4 doesn't come out till June, Dorito. You know, you got time. They're also very... Chat, love them or hate them. Can we agree that it feels very different to play Diablo 2 to Diablo 3? I personally love both now. I would have previously told you that I love 3 and that 2 wasn't for me. But now I will amend that and say that I love both of them but differently. So as a result, I'm going to say that D4, the brief bit that I played of D4 also felt very different. I'm just saying I don't think that it's a burnout situation. I think that the reason why, and yeah, I'm sorry if I talk about this for the entire stream chat. I am entirely hyper-focused, and I would rather be obsessed with talking about something that I love and that I am actively having a great time with than something that I hate and bitching and complaining for an entire stream. So I'm just gonna roll with it, and welcome the change of pace. What the hell is that? Is that a scarecrow? Is that a person or a scarecrow? Because that's sort of terrifying. Okay, that's just a... You can put stuff on it. It's a spooky scarecrow. Okay, anyway, what I was going to say was, the reason why it is resonating with me so much is because, as I have been outspoken in saying on recent and past streams, I have just been bored as hell. Like, nothing has been fun or inspiring on or off stream. Like, I'm enjoying the hell out of the games that I stream. That's why on the days that I don't stream, if you think I'm streaming infrequently, it's because I couldn't find anything that I thought would be fun that day. Or I had other stuff to do. So, if I'm streaming it, it means it's something that I want to stream, right? First of all. But my point is, like, in general, there hasn't really been anything particularly inspiring on or off. I don't know if I need... Do you need a padlock against zombies? Probably not, but there's a sports tire here. And a hammer. That's really low condition. It feels like the whole industry is waiting for D4 to launch. Now, that's exactly what it feels like. This room is utterly terrifying. I don't know how many of y'all are alive. So I'm just gonna take it out right here. He's got a key to something. No idea what. Maybe one of these doors. But anyway, I've just been bored. So no Snapchat is what you mean. Yeah, no Marvel Snapchat. We will actually talk about some Snap. Because they did at least one good thing, and if I'm gonna bitch about them the rest of the time, I should also acknowledge when they do something good. But yeah, that's not really been occupying my thoughts very much, and I've been doing the minimum amount of possible interactions with that as a game. Is there a light switch in here for the purposes of chat? I don't know. I'm sorry if you can't see anything. I can't really see anything either. Empty. Screwdriver. Some spare engine parts that we don't really have room for. But maybe if we just eat... Oh, I have a frying... Chat, we don't need a frying pan right now. I'm gonna drop that on the ground. Okay, that reduces the weight by a bit. Why are you still wearing the poncho? Because I am. I don't know what... It's not like it's gonna deteriorate instantly. Like, why take it off? Then I have to carry it. Because Alex, a seasoned Zomboid player. In the sense that I've been playing this game off and on since it originally released, yes. In the sense that I have any idea meta, how to play, or how to be good, I have no idea. My runs typically end right after the power and the water goes out. So, I've been playing this for a long time, but I've also just been waiting for the content. Which is also why I decided to go back to it, because I wanted to figure out how to get more comfortable in the game before the animals and the map gets larger and all that cool stuff. Anyway, let's start walking back home. And we'll do so by taking a slight detour down this road. The the stars aligning, so to speak. I know you can use this as a container. It's got some stuff in it. Rotten, nasty, stanky. I can't fit any of this. Let's just drink some good old pop. Extra food. I guess I could just carry one of these in my offhand, huh? Dude, brain cannot do two things at once right now. I need to just be walking. You go out. All right, and we are ready to go. It's a bit heavy, so as long as we don't have to go too far, we'll be fine. Damn, I was hoping to pick up some hot tips. No hot tips, sorry. But yeah, I think it was a opportunistic obsession. You guys were part of the reason why I'm now obsessed, by the way. This is partially your fault. Because I was minding my own business, streaming God knows what, and everybody in chat's like, hey, Ito, D4? Question mark? What about D4? And I was like, I think I went on a couple of rants where I was like, who cares? Like, Diablo, never heard of him. And I went from that and did like a complete 180, and now suddenly I'm like, how do I get early access? June 1st? When? Always blaming chat. Yeah, always. It actually is partially your fault because so many people asked me about it that I was like, fine, it's free open beta. Like, I didn't do the thing where you had to buy the game to get the beta. I was like, I'll wait for the open beta. And then I was like, whatever, I'll download it on PS5, maybe play it for a couple minutes, and then log out like I normally do when I check out new stuff. And then I got in, and they got me. The open beta actually worked. I didn't even really play it that much. But the marketing tool of an open beta, it worked, dude. And then I was like, wait a second. And then those crafty bastards at Activision Blizzard were like, now we put all the games on sale. Except in my case, I wanted it on Switch. Because it went on sale on PS5, and now it's on sale on PC. And the Switch sale had already come and gone. So I was like, whoops. Full price for me. I want to be able to play this on the go. So, they got me. But yeah, it was an obsession of opportunity. And then, of course, other people are not making it easier. Like, other streamers that I follow and watch are also playing. And everybody's in the mood for an ARPG right now. Like, it is palpable. If it's not Diablo, it's Last Epoch. If it's not Last Epoch, it's Grim Dawn somehow. If it's not Grim Dawn, it's Path of Exiles before Path of Exiles 2 comes out. Like, people are thirsty. And I don't blame them. You know why they're thirsty? There's a really simple reason. There's nothing to do. There is shit to do right now. And do you know what ARPGs offer? Hundreds, if not thousands of hours of gameplay that you can just get cozy and grind, baby. Everybody's just in the mood for something that they can go back to day after day and know what they're gonna do and not have to just look at their infinite Steam library of 1,000 games and be like, I don't know, there's all this stuff to choose from and nothing to do. You just want something that you can log in, be like, this is what I'm doing, this is the game plan, this is what me and the boys are gonna do, or in my case, what me and Alice are gonna do. We're just gonna hang out, we're gonna play this, and it's got as much content as you could possibly want until you get bored. I have not tried Everspace 2. I haven't played Everspace 1. It's on sale again on Switch, I just bought it. How dare you rub that in my face? I don't want to know that information. Hold on, is it? Don't tell Alice. Diablo 2 sale. Switch. Nintendo's website. Verify your age. You old ass man. It's $13. Oh my god, it's on sale right now. Oh. Ah. I just bought it a week and a half ago, Chad. A week and a half ago, dude. Is the Primeval on sale too? Oh. Damn it. Dude, damn it. Can you refund it? No, you can't. I can't refund it on Switch. That's bullshit. Sometimes it be that way. I bought it at full price. We both did. That I was convinced it wasn't going to go back on sale because I did my research, and the previous sale was less than 2 weeks before we bought it. So I was like, why would they put it on sale and then put it back on sale a week or two later? Buy high, sell low, chat. Buy high, sell low. I asked for a refund for D2 for the difference. I bought it at full price on the 26th. I've never heard of Nintendo doing that. Battle.net, I actually have heard of people doing that. Weirdly. I know we can talk shit about Activision Blizzard, but I have seen reports that people who buy full price things on Battle.net and then it goes on sale actually getting the difference, like they put in a support ticket and getting the difference back. Nintendo, I don't think ever will. Because they're cold, hard bastards. Not like EJ and everybody from interesting entry points. What up, everybody? Brains! Hello, Pythos. What's up, EJ? Welcome, Raiders. We're playing some Zomboid. We're walking back home right now. I didn't pass my house, did I? Nope. We just gotta make a left up the road here. Zergaholic, Weather Guy, Will Tell. Are we brain ready? We're brain ready. We just came back from a harrowing experience. We went out in a thunderstorm yesterday and donned the poncho in order to help the rain shed off of our backs. If you get too wet for too long a period of time, you risk a cold and getting ill. So we donned the poncho, which has excellent rain protection and wind protection, and headed out in the thick of the biggest storm I've seen yet. The rain was going sideways. And as we were walking around, we started to hear a low rumble in the distance. The steady beat of propeller blades. A helicopter swooped in and started to zero in on our position, which normally attracts zombies from miles around, but I think that the thunderstorm being as loud as it was diluted their ability to find us and pinpoint our position. So we got a little lucky. I dove into a house and kind of hunkered down for the day. So we just kind of sat inside, read some books, read some magazines, and camped out inside of another house. So the chopper found us, but didn't really find us for too long. So now we're going to my little middle of nowhere outpost. It's very quiet here. Very low density of zombies at the moment. But we're glad that the chopper didn't find us while we were home. So we're gonna go head back inside our cozy little house. I should have taken some more curtains from the other house, but I forgot. And we got some food, we got some supplies, got some other stuff, and we're gonna set back out. We're looking for a car today. Looking for a car, and anticipating the power and the water going out at some point soon. So we're trying to actively prep for those events whenever they may occur. But thanks so much for the raid. I hope you guys had an awesome stream. I got to pop in and see a little bit over today and yesterday. Saw some Kerbal 1 action. Saw some space. Saw some rocket launchers, but I hope you guys had an awesome stream. Big shout out for EJ and Fam. If you haven't already followed EJ, now's a great time to do so at the top of your chat screen, making it as convenient as possible. Welcome, Raiders. This is sort of a learning Zomboid run. They're anticipating a big update in the very near future. So we are, like, I played this game since its launch. Like, it was literally my first piece of content that I made for YouTube back in 2011. But I've always sort of played it at a surface level because I was always like, oh, well, the next update's going to add even more stuff, which I just remembered I forgot to get the stuff out of the fridge at the other house, but that's okay. That's okay. That's my bad. We have a decent amount of canned food and some granola and stuff to stash in here. Keep the corned beef, or at least like half of it. Carrots, granola bar, some peanut butter, all that good stuff. We're stashing for another rainy day. But yeah, I keep like playing sort of a surface level, like, oh, well, the next update's going to be even cooler, so I'll just play a little bit now and sort of wait for that. The next update's going to add a massive new playable area, animal husbandry, like chickens, cows, all the different roaming animals in the game. It's going to be sweet, and there's probably even more stuff. Also, EJ says, I'm lurking cooking some food. Hey, I'm making some pretend food. But enjoy, have some good dinner, and catch you for the next stream. Thanks for sending all you nice people over here. Haven't played Zomboid for ages. It's in a really good place now. Like, it's really fun. All Zomboid changes are big. They are, yeah. And we've been talking about some old school gaming, and also getting ready to build a new stream PC, so I've just been yapping on about all that good stuff. We've been talking about the ARPGs and Diablos and how I think gamers right now are just in the mood for something that they can comfortably grind. Something that is able to... We're always looking for something to stop the boredom, but I think more so right now. Like, Last Epoch is banging. Like, people are really getting into that all of a sudden. Like, it's been popular, but I've seen more people mention Last Epoch recently than I think I ever have. Path of Exile is working on, what, Path of Exile 2? God knows when that'll be ready, but Path of Exile is still in a cool spot. People are hyped for Diablo 4. And again, I think people just want something, they just want something to do, and I mean that in a very generic sense. Something that you can anticipate doing, instead of channel flipping every single day. And ARPGs have that hundreds to thousands of hours of content. The last Epoch update was huge for them. I've had that game for 2 years. It's nice to see another early access success story, you know? Okay, I'm trying to figure out where everything goes. We're trying to take stuff out of our inventory so we can go out and search for some more goodies. Do I need this plastic bag? Let's take the painkillers out of it. And then the screwdriver and the engine parts will go in our little utility closet. About boredom and grinding, I agree. Been having an itch to try an MMO again, for example. Yeah, like I've been in an MMO mood, for sure. And ARPGs and MMOs have, I think, some Venn diagram overlap, in my opinion. Put Carpentry Volume 1 up. Put the book up. I got some word search magazines. Nothing in the bathroom. I don't know why I keep going in there. Okay. Pop in the fridge. I'm walking around with a nightstick. Oh, there's a kitchen knife. Put that in the tools. I'm gonna turn the game volume back up a little bit too. There we go. Got some clothes. I'm gonna put the pins and pencils in the fanny pack. That seems like a perfect use case for the fanny pack. Top off on water. Okay, let's put the clothes up. And then I think we're ready to go back outside because we're just a little hunky, but not too hungy. I am creeping around my own house because it's not very secure right now, and we don't know if or when a small horde is going to be heading this way. Chat, is a bullet bandolier, that's just one. If I equip it, it's 0.3 encumbrance. We haven't found any bullets yet, so I'm going to say let's just leave that for later, and maybe that'll be useful. I'm going to chuck maybe weapons in the other side. Nightstick, stone axe, gas mask, and long johns. And then I think we are ready to go, other than this newspaper and tomato paste. Why are you sneaking around your home? That's what I just told you. Maybe you typed that before I saw it. Because the windows are still open, and zombie hordes in Project Zomboid do roam. So they have an overworld migration pattern, and they can be somewhere one day and somewhere else the next day. And I want to try and I don't have the ability to fix these windows, so if a zombie sees us or catches wind of us and decides to break through one of these, we're gonna have some problems. So we're in a very fragile state. I'm scrolling up in chat. Is your character's weight okay? We're actually underweight from our starting conditions. Soulfate says, definitely agree when playing D2 on PlayStation and Inquisitor Martyr on PC. I'm looking for easy plus fun enough multiplayer game for my friends to jump in on. That's the thing! That's why everyone's looking for something that you can just plug a few hundred hours into, right? You guys have played, whether it's just you, chat, or you and your friends, or whatever, you guys have put hundreds of hours into Among Us already. You've put hundreds of hours into Fortnite already. You've put hundreds of hours into PUBG. You put hundreds of hours into Final Fantasy. You've already done all the things. And instead of, we've basically stopped looking for new things because the new things don't exist. So now we're all sort of going back to things we initially overlooked, but that were right there the whole time. Like Last Epoch and Diablo in this case. They were right there the whole time, but we kind of just like passed them by because there were other things to distract us. Is Horde Migration simulated? I think so, but I don't know. Lol, yep, I'm giving Valorant another try since beta. Enjoying Co-op Zomboid. Co-op Zomboid is sick. Not that I would know. What if I just watch Twitch? Yeah, sure. But Twitch streamers are doing that too, so you're just doing that vicariously through them. Let's make... Like, we're all... Like, I'm in Project Zomboid chat. You're doing it now. You are doing it now. What are we doing now? Slice an onion. We have a kitchen knife and a meat cleaver now. What is in the... Oh, we have a frying pan that already has food in it. I already took care of this. I was like, what the hell's in there? But you know what? I would describe this as the acceptance stage. Like, we've all been collectively bargaining with the state of new game releases. Like, there's been a number of games that have come out within the last few years that were supposed to be answers to vacuums that we had, right? And a lot of them sort of went belly up. And initially it was like, oof. But now it's like, oh, well, I just accept that I don't really have anything to look forward to until June or August or whatever. So we're just accepting that, and then once we accept that, we can have fun with the things that we already have access to. When is the new patch coming? I don't know. I'm not the dev. I don't have to play. You deal with the stress of playing games, and I can just watch. You got it. Let's eat the rest of this. Slay the Spire is my go-to. I'm bored and I don't know what to play a game. I think for me, the equivalent of Slay the Spire was Marvel Snap. That was my like, I'm bored and this is going to fill all of my free time. However, it's a completely different type of dopamine hit. Like, games like Slay the Spire and Marvel Snap is different because they're, you know, a game of Snap is 5 minutes and a run of Slay the Spire, even if you're going as fast as possible, is not 5 minutes. Unless you die immediately, right? Like that, that would be the difference. But I think Snap for me has been like the ultimate time waster, where you can just be on an infinite loop of games that are 4 to 5 minutes each, but they don't give you any source of fulfillment outside of achieving a rank that you're trying to achieve, yeah? So you get to the rank, and then you do it again, and you get to the rank, and you do it again. Whereas an ARPG is a bit more of a medium to long form of fulfillment, where, or any RPG can be this way, right? Where you start a character, and you're like, I'm going to emotionally invest myself in this character who is a weenie and who sucks right now. And I am going to build them up into something respectable and also fun. And I think that is the difference, right? Let's go... Did we mark these places off? We had to have checked that out, certainly. We went down there. That was a dead end. So I say let's go up this way. Oh, it is raining. I guess I'm going to keep the poncho on. There's some tangible progress in the aesthetic of your deck. Yeah, but it's a never-ending loop of not feeling complete. And I tell you this, Zergaholic, as someone who's still buying different variants and is trying to be a Mr. Collector guy. There's always another card to get an infinite border on. There's always another variant to acquire. And in fact, there's always a new card every week, and you can only get 1 or 2 of them unless you're paying thousands of dollars. So that does start to wear thin, because it's not... You're investing in a collection, and the addiction to collection is different in an ARPG than it is in a card game. Right? Like, the analogous would be, there are items in Diablo or something, I'm just using Diablo because I know I can make an example, that are unique. When you find it, it has a name, it has a set amount of stats, it might have, I don't even know if uniques have stats that are rolled on them. But the point is, you could say, I am going to collect every single unique that is in Diablo. And be like, okay, well, you do that. But you're just doing it for the sake of collecting something. It's different than collecting a specific gear or set piece that you need to use. And I think that's the way that I feel about Snap. And why it's less fulfilling, because the things that I am progressing and collecting, they're those empty things, like you're saying, like a aesthetic change. They're not... I'm not really progressing... When I play, I'm not progressing towards anything long-term or tangible other than that. I need Baldur's Gate 3 to be finished so I can finally play a run with my friends. Baldur's Gate I'm very excited for, too. I recommend Stranded Alien Dawn. I've heard of that one before. Marvel Snap, the CCG where you can't collect specific cards. Also that, like you can't target anything. I'm playing Starbound right now. People go back to Starbound? Well, we are desperate for gamer food. People in chat are playing Starbound now. I play Iron Man ARPGs, so I feel something when I die. Yeah, I haven't graduated to playing hardcore only, so I feel something. That's too much for me. But I understand and respect the drive. I think it'd be fun if I like knew what I was doing. Very specifically. Maybe I just miss having low standards. I was gonna say, it's not that more games came out years ago, it's that... We've talked about this before. It's that we hadn't experienced as many games. So, our standards were lower, yeah. Now that we've experienced a lot more games and in every genre, our expectations are higher than ever. Like, I was watching a streamer... discuss Diablo, actually, and they were talking about how I think our chat was talking about we don't make them like we used to, and that things have become more corporate and less small passionate developers making something. But do you know what, chat? There's a reason for that. It's because people don't work for free. Some people do, but people can't work for free. And do you know how big the Diablo 2 development team was? Like 36 people, right? Like 36 people. Like I think it was 3 different teams, around a dozen people each, unless I'm wrong. Feel free to correct me. Do you know how big Vicarious Visions was when it remade Diablo 2? Resurrected. Like 200 people. So the reason why games have gotten more corporate now is partially because the ballooning size of the development cycles and development teams in general. You can't manage hundreds of people on development teams and be like, well, if we don't make any money, at least we had passion. Like, tell that to the families of those few hundred individuals. Video games have also been become a much larger market, yeah. I think it's possible to make a game in a corporate way while also following a legitimate artistic vision. Yeah, for sure. And what that takes is some groundedness from management. That takes some self-awareness from people at the top. And the problem is the people that rise to the top of studios or publishers that are hundreds and thousands, especially thousands of people, is that what it took to get to that position is not their passion for making a game that gamers liked. So it's a different mindset. It's a literal grind set. All right, we're just kind of chilling. We're just heading down this road, and we're gonna see if it goes somewhere. Yes, I do know that you can fast forward walk by using the mouse, but I don't like doing that. And also this lets me chat and also not accidentally rush to my death, and also not micromanage as much because I can just hold the buttons down. In my opinion, doing things for money will always fundamentally clash with art. It's a complicated subject, yeah. I don't have the answer, but I will say that I have played some games that I would describe as artistic that I also didn't like. So a game being art doesn't inherently make it good. Like, I can go to a museum and look at something and be like, yeah, this sucks, actually. right? And something being made for money doesn't inherently make it bad. So there's gray areas. You can use tarp for something. He goes to museums to say art sucks. The key is that the reason why corporate type of personalities, like those corporate type A personalities, often clash is a simple problem of knowing your audience, right? For example, a restaurant doesn't exist out of the goodwill to make food for hungry people unless it's like a soup kitchen. When you go to somewhere that's like a really fancy place, it's like serves more gourmet food, their aim is to make the best food possible, right? But also sell it for a high price and make money off of it. But those two things do go hand in hand there, in that sense. The problem with a lot of video games that we perceive as overly corporatized or a checklist of gameplay features that are thrown in is like a person who owns a fancy restaurant that doesn't know how to make good food. Like, that exists as well. But the fact that it costs money doesn't inherently make it something that is doomed to be bad. Like, you can have delicious food that's also insanely expensive. You can also have expensive food that's a once-in-a-lifetime experience that you may never taste again, except for this one special occasion. And the same can be true for video games. Or you can find the hole in the wall that makes the best tacos or burritos, or has some awesome fusion dish that's just hiding in plain sight there, made by a few people in the back. That's what I had, chat. Did you know that, I know this is gonna sound really stupid, but I still remember, I have a core memory now of losing my favorite Chinese restaurant in Vegas. It closed during COVID. I can tell every time I ordered from there that the food was made by an extremely talented, passionate individual. It was made with love and care. But money made them close, and the same can be true for video games. You might find a really passionate indie team, but when the money dries up and runs out, their passion also dries up and runs out. So, unfortunately, we all gotta eat. So what you're saying is it's all capitalism's fault. What I'm saying is, I don't understand why in the modern era we have foregone, people are like, man, things used to be like this, or they used to be like that, and it's like, well, what happened? Why are suddenly people who create things considered lazy and useless? And not to be taken care of, when in ye olden times, funding artistic endeavors was the de facto norm. People used to sponsor artists and pay for artists and let artists come live in their damn house and feed them every meal just to have them create something unique to them. And I don't understand why everything like patronage has fallen by the wayside in favor of, like, look at these lazy creatives. I want to have an artist live in my house and make things because of me. Oh, this is like a potato stall. These are rotten. Okay, so if you got here sooner, they probably wouldn't be rotten. My favorite Chinese place closed down Friday. We had a week's notice. I am very upset. Yeah, I tried to Google where did the chef go from the original restaurant, and I don't know where they went. They just had a "we apologize for closing" on their website, and it was very sad. And I was like, you don't have to apologize for closing. It's not your fault. I understand. I just want to know what you're doing now. You're working another restaurant? I will go there. Just tell me where I need to go. And I'll never have it again. You would think that art patronage and commissions would still be a very popular thing because of NFTs. Okay. Like, artists making custom creations for their patrons is the original NFTs. Look at this thing that this insanely talented artist made for me and only me, and I have the one true copy of this Picasso. We've minted one copy of this Picasso. I have the rights to it and no one else. Oh no, you're right. Stop right-clicking my paintings. Ooh, there's another roadblock here. Those look like they're in really good condition. Chat, I just hit you with a half-joking take about old patrons being the original NFT minters, and people in chat be like, "Excuse me, streamer. NFTs were not made to support the artists. Actually, I will have you know that many of them, in fact, stole the art from people that they did not have the rights from and created their own things to set..." Like, people hear the word NFTs and lose their mind instantly. They're like, "Wait a second! I've been programmed to write a paragraph about this! Now is my time!" NPCs. Okay, I don't want to fight 3 of you at the same time. Trust me, chat, I am not advocating for NFTs, okay? I was just making a joke. But humor. So they have helmets. This is gonna be interesting. This car is not in as good a shape as I originally thought it was. Also, it seems like this is where the police shot either the zombies or civilians. Ooh, nice. All right, I got one. I don't want to get too cocky here. I'm going to end up breaking their helmets. And then I'm going to be sad. A little panic is fine. Just don't sprint. Don't overexert yourself too much. I think looping them around I kind of just wanted to check these vehicles. Will they jump over this sign? Is that a thing you can do? They can't jump over the sign. They're in a very good line. Helmets are pipe-proof, but not foot-proof. True. I'm trying to, like, space them out a little bit. Like, this guy over here is all by himself now. Good, there's one down. I think that one's actually dead. That sounded like the "you're dead" noise. I heard a chicken that doesn't exist yet in this game. sick. Okay. I got him. Don't get cocky. This is the last one. We're on it. Well done. Hey, all right, we got some stuff. They got some keys. Put those on the key ring. Motorcycle helmet. It's still raining, so we're just gonna take the motorcycle helmet, put it in the duffel. We already have a bulletproof vest. We already have a nightstick. Nightstick seems like an okay weapon. I'm already wearing a holster, I think. Am I not? I'm not gonna take their boxers. WTF is back seating. Can I speak up my mind or not? Something brainless chatter. Okay, this is a riot helmet. Okay, they're the same thing, just one has a visor. Is the nightstick better than the pipe? They look about the same to me. Chat, stop timing out the new chatters. They don't know any better. I have to take matters into my own hand for the longevity of my Twitch channel. Okay, I require new viewers to survive. You can't just create a perimeter, a defensive perimeter. Okay, we got a JS 2000 shotgun, but can that go on the back with the pipe or no? Oh, it's probably better than the pipe for this. We've already got boots. What do you mean you can't survive off of my 1 Prime sub per month? Chat, we got 2 boxes of 308. We got a box of 9mm, box of shotgun shells, a gas can, toilet paper. We're gaming right now. What about in here? We got a scope. We got tarp. A box of 9mm. Cone Ponk. Alright, I'm sure these vehicles are kind of trash, but let's do a little inspection. 11.25% condition. Very drivable. Put cone on head. Where did cone go? Where is it? You holstered the cone? Alright, let's check this one too. Alright, we are dropping the cone. I'm sorry, chat. Goodbye. I'm gonna place it there. That way, no one runs into these 2 police cars. Okay. Next. We're gonna drop the metal bar, because I have 2 more metal bars at the house. And it's heavy. Okay. Next. We're only gonna keep 1 of the helmets. Gotta make some cuts. Next, we're gonna take the boxes of ammo and the magazine. Equipped to mute sneezes and coughs. Seems very reasonable. We already have 1 empty can. We've actually found a fair few empty cans, so I'm gonna leave that because I think it's bulky and heavy. Is there anything in the bag? No. Chat, are rubber bands for crafting? I'm gonna take the flashlight, the twine, the scope. I think we have a tire pump, but I'm not sure. We already have 3 screwdrivers, but I feel like in an apocalypse, I want as many screwdrivers as useful. They are junk for now. Okay. And we're doing okay on weight. We're hungry, drowsy, and it's a bit heavy. I say we just go ahead and head back now. Unless you think I missed anything. An annotated map. Let's read that. Riverside. Infected wandering here? Where I saw that group of people, probably dead now, left you some food here, eat before you leave. This is cool. I've never seen an annotated map before. Yeah, I'm wearing a holster at the moment. Okay, hungry. We did bring some food. I'm just gonna eat 1 canned corned beef. I didn't want to unpack both of them. Open 1. Eat the whole thing. Goodbye, cone. Alright, that'll help a little bit. Where do we go? We should mark... Chat, did we get all the ammo from both cars? I think we did. Is there anything to mark up there? I don't think it matters. We took out the zombies. Okay, I need to go... This is the wrong way. Chat, we're a little far from home right now. I think it's worth saying only use shotguns till at least aiming 3. Flora, do you see me wielding the shotgun? Do you see me aiming it? Do you see me pulling the trigger? Do you remember when I already took a shotgun and left it in the old house before we even headed this direction? Do you see me stockpiling the other guns and the ammo? So that we can just have all the things. I'm scrolling up. Chat was talking about bullying first-time chatters. Unbelievable. Ottercog says, time to re-up on my patronage. Thanks for the 43 months, Ottercog. Chat, has it been 3 hours already? Our cone of vision is narrowing because we're getting a little sleepy and carrying a slightly heavy quantity of things. Okay, we took it down a notch. How's the farming update coming along? They're working on the animal update. And like a huge... What's the new area that's coming in the next patch? And how big is it compared to the currently existing one? This is a little potato stall. It is... Oh my god, we're really far away from anything useful. Ekron Far West, maybe like an extra 33%? They're increasing the map size by like 33%. Colrus says zombies rise up, and also EJ, of course, after the kind raid, subbed himself. Thanks for priming again, EJ, and sharing it here. I could continue up this road and look for a place to stay, or we can start the long haul back home. I think both are pretty risky, because we just went from groggy to tired. Chad, do you think I am making a mistake by just... Ooh, there's a big farm field here. And I wonder where there... Don't spoil it by telling... Okay, I don't want to... I know you can just look at the map. I don't want you to look at the map. The farm could be massive. Oh, there's a couple zombos here. Now is not a good time to fight them. I might just like... I'm just gonna... Could we sleep in a car? You can sleep in cars, yeah. It's dangerous, but you can, especially when they can't move. If you sleep in a car and you wake up to a zombie knocking on your window, your options are get out on the other side, or switch to the back seat and hope for the best. Sleeping in cars that can drive is significantly safer. Yeah, they're changing the Z levels in the next update as well, so they'll be able to have much taller buildings. And there's also going to be some, the ability for underground stuff that's below the surface. I have a flashlight if we really needed one. I do love having the, like, night vision or cat eyes perk, because I can see a little better. If you think it's dark now, it could be even darker. But yeah, I'm just gonna walk across this spooky. Oh my god, we are so far away. Do you have a flashlight or do you have a torch? Excuse me. Can you sleep in a van without being seen? The zombies in this game, I believe, can smell you. So, vision is not the only thing that attracts them. I don't remember if this was a house or what the hell this was. I might just walk toward it and hope for the best. I don't think it was a house, but there was a chair there that we can sleep in. And at this point, I'll take it. We're beautiful. I will settle for chair. That was a red X. Yeah, that means that I've looted that place. We've been there before. Sleepy 1:10 a.m. boy. We'll get there soon. I like the music. I'm a little thirsty and hungry in real life. Oh, speaking of, I have something incredible to show you guys after I come back from this BRB. I'm not going to do the BRB until after we get somewhere safe and sleep. I have something I think you'll all very much appreciate. I'm going to do a food review. For your viewing pleasure. And I'll leave it at that. Microwave review? Not the microwave review. Those were funny, though. Arcona vision is narrowing and it's getting very dark. Chat, how well do zombies see flashlights? Alright, where am I? We're almost there. Because, like, I have a flashlight. The answer is yes. I'm going to turn it on. That doesn't go as far as I expected it to. What's the point of flashlights in this game? They don't... So you can, I can see without it. Does it help the character in any meaningful way? To tell spooky stories. You guys want to sleep in the barn? When you're inside at night with no power, it's very, very dark. Foraging at night? It would matter more without cat eye perk? Sure. Get inside a house with no light at night and you'll understand. Okay, alright. Why is this little barn so far away? Can I tell, like, what phase the moon is in? Vision effectiveness. The search radius is 3. Weather is 0.73. Darkness is negative 61%. So yeah, it would help with that. Would be cool if there were elite zombie variants that hated direct light, like Dying Light. Is that a Dying Light reference? Chat, did Dying Light 2 release and then immediately fizzle? Oh my god, Atachi taught me something new. I didn't know there was a vision effectiveness chart. The backseaters have been backseated. We have a tooltip here to see bonus radius and percentage chances to find animals, berries, mushrooms, medicinal plants, wild plants, and packaged foods. The Dying Light 2 story was god-awful. It fell flat compared to 1. That's how I remember it. The first one is free on Steam right now? Really? Oh yeah, we actually do have beds here, huh? Turn this trash off. I already cleared all these out. So there should be no zombies in here to speak of. I will simply go to sleep now. Free on Epic, not Steam. They removed the Nouveau for Dying Light 2 recently. Dying Light 2 is worse in every way except graphics. Alright, I'm gonna need some elaboration on that. I remember being incredibly excited for Dying Light 2, and then it just took so long that I was like, never mind. And I didn't even play it. So, here's what we're gonna do, chat. I'm just gonna take a quick BRB. We're gonna pause the game. We're going to not forget the show and tell. You can listen to this. I'll be back in a few minutes. I'm gonna take the dog outside, so it's gonna take a couple minutes because he needs to go to the bathroom and get some snacks, get a drink. We'll come back while you write up your video essays on why Dying Light 2 is worse than 1. And then I will read them. Thanks for hanging out tonight. Thanks for watching. I'll be back shortly. What up? Okay. I have obtained the product, chat. Let me explain. So, I recently found myself in the grocery store, and I was finishing up putting things in the cart for dinners, which, by the way, yesterday... You're doing great. I know you're distracted right now, so... He's doing a good job. Alright. You think he's settled? Maybe? He's still scooting a little bit. Okay, anyway. I was in the grocery store. I happened to also make some dinner last night. So we had some sloppy joes, some macaroni and cheese, and also some steamed broccoli with some butter. I had the real sloppy joes, not the can, chat. Actual ground beef, okay? Not Hungry Man, whatever the heck his name is. Anyway, while we were getting ready to check out, I was like, let's take a look down the sweets aisle. Let's take a look, maybe get something like a nice sugary treat. And when I was shopping down the aisle of the different candies and chocolates and things, I happened to come across a product I could not ignore. I had already seen tale of this product existing from Twitter, but to see it with my own eyes was a different experience. I was immediately smitten. Mr. Beast himself has released a line of chocolate, and I happened to come across them. They were on the bottom shelf, hidden away from sight in the chocolate aisle, in the candy aisle. And I have a product here today to display. There was milk chocolate, there was like a white chocolate, they were completely normal named chocolate, and then among them was D's Nuts. So, today we are going to review the D's Nuts chocolate bar. I was flabbergasted why this is the only one with a random name. The other ones are literally like milk chocolate bar. So I am going to eat Mr. Beast's D's Nuts today. We have grass-fed milk. I'm not really sure what that means, but that's on the front. This is a milk chocolate with peanut butter bar using cane sugar and is a product of Peru. All right, so let's do my best. Ladies and gentlemen, and everybody watching, I'm gonna do my best. Make Review Bra proud. Okay, I'm gonna go for the corner peel. There we go. Okay, let's take a look at this. Share. Interesting texture on the bar so far. I will share with myself, I guess. So this is to share, and then the rest is not to share, I guess. Share D's Nuts. No. Okay, let's have a better look at this. Peanut butter is in there somewhere, I think. Give it a try. Right, the peanut butter kind of like hits you late. It's got kind of a punchy flavor. I'm trying to figure out what the peanut butter. Interestingly, it's called D's Nuts, but there is no. I was expecting like crunchy peanuts or something. It does taste a bit salty, yeah. These nuts are salty, actually. It's a little bit of a salty peanut butter. All right, let's see what the rest of the bar looks like. We gotta devour these nuts. Look at, okay, do you see that? Do you see that snappage? Not like my preferred eating method for a bar of peanut butter chocolate. It doesn't have like the break off points that you can, I think you're just supposed to like, you're just supposed to dig in and bite these nuts. Okay, I want to give this like an honest review. Joking aside, I think the peanut butter, because obviously the natural peanut butter and chocolate combination is Reese's, or Reese's, depending on who you ask. It tastes very far removed from that, and I think because like a peanut butter cup has more density of, it has a certain texture, where the outside of a Reese's peanut butter cup is a little crunchy, and then the inside is a bit soft. And so it's a combination of textures, whereas this is like every one of your teeth has to do a little extra work, I think, to like get. So I say the mouthfeel is missing that peanut butter softness. And the flavor is like kind of a salty peanut butter with the milk chocolate I really can't taste. You taste a little bit of chocolate, and then the peanut butter sort of overpowers it in a way that doesn't taste like, I don't know how to describe the peanut butter. I've never had to describe what peanut butter tastes like before, because it's a very thin layer. I don't know if you can see the peanut butter. The camera has chosen to focus on my fingers, but the peanut butter is sort of just like a thin layer in there, right? And if I had to give this a score, I don't remember how much it was. I would say like it's edible. It's not bad. Like I don't eat this and I go like, ooh, that's bad. But I think I would have preferred more depth, like a thicker bar that had. It tastes like peanut butter flavored chocolate. Don't misunderstand me. It's like eating a chocolate bar that, like, you can't tell that there's necessarily peanut butter in it. It just tastes like a peanut butter flavored chocolate bar. That sounds so stupid when I say it out loud. I'm not a review bra, okay? I'm not a review bra, that's clear. I don't want to, I was trying to avoid saying this, but it reminds me of Easter candy. It reminds me of like the nondescript Easter candy that you get in an Easter basket as like a small child. That's literally I'm not doing this for like reacts. That's the first thing that came to my mind. Like the chocolate coins. Yeah, it has the same texture as like a chocolate coin. Or like a bunny. Like a chocolate bunny. It has that same sort of crunchy chocolate texture. Okay, I want to see, I would say that the biggest thing I could say is there's too much of it. Like I don't want to finish it. It's fine. It's fine. What would you rate it? I would say like a 5.5 out of 10. I could not finish these nuts. The most redeeming quality that it has is that I can now say that I have eaten Mr. Beast's nuts. I had these nuts and I had them. I had as much of them as I could handle. But like there's no nuts in there. Okay, I will say this. I would rather have Mr. Beast's these nuts than a plain Hershey bar. Okay. Give me another bar to compare it to say, would you rather have this or that? That's like around that level. Would you rather have a Reese's? Oh, 100%, yeah. Like I have a bag of the Easter Reese's eggs, and like far and away better than this. Like I would rather have one bite-size Reese's egg versus a whole bar of this one. A handful of Hershey's Kisses. I'd rather have the D's Nuts bar than the Hershey's Kisses. I thought you were a peanut butter hating heathen. Hershey's bars are inedible. They kind of are though, yeah. I'm trying to figure out. Okay, so is Feastables just their brand? I thought it was like a publisher, but I guess it's not. How about a Butterfinger? I actually love Butterfingers, so that's not a good comparison for me. Let's see what the ingredients are. Cane sugar, organic cocoa butter, organic chocolate liqueur, organic milk, peanuts, salt, and organic vanilla powder. Contains milk and peanuts. May contain tree nuts, soy, and wheat. Product of Peru. Respectable ingredient list. The problem is, I'm surprised it's so bland. Well, it tastes very powerful. Like, it's not bland. It's like a... to me, the issue... There's two issues as we get back to the game here. There's two issues. I would say there's two issues and a third one that's intertwined with one of the other ones. The issue is that it's incredibly thin and somewhat hard to chew. So the mouthfeel, it's not hard to chew. Like, you can eat it if you have teeth, but the texture doesn't have that texture factor. And then on top of that, whatever the peanuts that they decided to use compared to the chocolate, like the peanut butter and the chocolate don't go together. The peanut butter in particular is overpowering in a way that isn't like, maybe if you really love, like, oh, I love peanut butter, you can find more redeeming, but for me, it tastes like a weird peanut butter. It's how I would describe it. It's like, pungent is too powerful of a word. I said overpowering, it dominates. The peanut butter compound. Like, the chocolate bar itself is unremarkable in that I couldn't pick it out of a lineup, but if they just gave me a flavor of that peanut butter, it tastes like a weirdly unique peanut butter that I would not want on my peanut butter sandwiches. Like, if you gave me 5 peanut butters and that was one of them and said, which one of these do you want to make a peanut butter and jelly sandwich with, I, like, wouldn't pick that one because it was very sharp. Like, this peanut butter is the, like, sharp cheddar of peanut butters. What's your go-to peanut butter? I can't say that I'm a peanut butter connoisseur. I would get typically, like, I'm fine with Jif, but I would probably get Skippy with the chunks. I think that's the other thing is, like, if you call it these nuts, I want some nuts. Like, I think this would benefit really nicely from having some, like, actual peanuts in the bar. Because it's very thin. Okay, I have another analogy. This peanut butter bar is like if you went to an ice cream place and they didn't have the licensing rights to use peanut butter cups and you got like a peanut butter chocolate topping. Like this, okay, this would actually taste better if it were crushed up and put into ice cream. You know how, like, Heath Bar sucks, but Heath Bar in shit is really good? I actually think that this might be one of those cases where if you could just crush this up into little pieces and put it in ice cream, the ice cream would really balance out how strong the peanut butter flavor is. Like, nobody goes to the gas station and gets a full-ass Heath Bar. Okay? Unless you have, like, a brand new toothbrush and some mouthwash to get all that shit out of your teeth. But Heath Bar is the best topping for everything. It's the best in cookies, it's the best in ice cream. But also that there's one imprinted part to share, and then the rest you're just supposed to nom with your teeth, I guess, all the way down. Feels strange. Anytime you need to do a candy bar tier list. I think I have before. I believe I have. But yeah, I would say that the chocolate itself reminds me of an Easter Bunny bunny. Take that as you will. Okay, do we have any... We didn't really get any food, we just have a bunch of stuff, right? Why do I still have the road cone? Wait, how did this get in my inventory? The tiny share portion is just brand trolling? Probably, but I'm saying it, I actually would like it better if there were parts that you could break off. I think having to take a bite out of it is less enjoyable than being able to break off a small part and eat the small part. It doesn't have good, like, bite into it texture. Like chat, for example, Americans in chat at least. If I told you to close your eyes and imagine that I gave you a Hershey's cookies and cream bar right now, and told you to just bite into it, you can feel that texture even now. You know what that feels like. Right? It's a little soft. Your teeth kind of sink into it a little bit, and it just like snaps off of the end, right? Nice choice. Yeah, I knew I'd get you back. Reel them back in. And then it has the little bumpy textures of the cookies underneath. So you have a little bit of soft from the actual bar itself, And then you have the little cookie crumbles that are adding a little texture to that softness as you bite a piece off. They complement each other. Now imagine eating like an Easter Bunny chocolate rabbit, and how the monotone texture of the entire rabbit and the flavor being sort of an off milk chocolate taste by comparison. We have all these maps. I'm just gonna put these up for now. The trick is we may hate Hershey's, but they have a secret recipe for the other stuff. Same with M&M's, right? Like M&M's is milk chocolate mostly, and you can, like, if I just gave you raw M&M chocolate and said compare this to like Hershey's or Kit Kat's chocolate, you'd be like, oh, I can tell that is a different chocolate. They have like that secret recipe. All right, where are we putting ammo? I guess we're putting it in here. It's going in the wardrobe. We found some ammo and also M14 mag, a scope, a riot helmet. We probably can change out of we can change out of the poncho now. Where did I... Oh, I put the riot helmet in the wrong thing. So, the hard hat is 100 bite and scratch, and the riot helmet is 100 bite and scratch. That seems really generous for the hard hat. Because the riot helmet has a lot more wind, water resistance. Okay, put the hard hat back on. I guess we're putting the jacket back on. Get the armor back. I'm allergic to getting the armor back. Are we already wearing gloves? Yeah, we're already wearing gloves. Okay, let's take the M1911 and put that up as well. Oh, we should at least check these. Okay, so this thing is loaded and ready to go then. And okay, we rack it, we get another one out. Sure. How many rounds can the JS2000 have without being racked? Riot used to have 100 neck, which is huge, but they killed that. How dare they nerf my game? They nerfed my game? What? I think we left the metal rod there. Chad, we can have Cone in here. It'll keep us company. It can watch over us while we sleep. This is a Chad, did I know that there was a Magnum in the side table? Did I put that there? I don't remember that. Okay, well, we do have some weapons. 6 before racking. Okay, so you can get 7 rounds in the shotgun total. Nice. Okay, this is the part that takes the longest for me. Getting organized and ready to go back out. But I think we're basically ready to go. Very American of you. Stashed guns all throughout the house and then forgot about them. The American dream. All right, well, we're out of space in our little utility closet. That's the bathroom. We have like a... This is where we're putting toiletries, for lack of a better term, but I'm just gonna put the tarp in there for now because I don't know where else it should go. Let's go make some food and then either chill here for the rest of the night or go out and explore. I'm still not ready for the water to cut off, and I'm not sure. It's still unlimited, so it's still on. All right, if I was gonna cook, what we got? Canned corned beef. That's it? Can I not reach the tools? Is that why? Ah, there we go. Place rice in the saucepan. All right, let's make the rice. Heavy. So heavy. What do we do with the rice? Ah, you can add to it. So we can add onions. This is what we're doing. Yeah. Veggies. Got some salt. Got some vegetable oil. That vegetable oil is gonna run out. We've been using it in like everything. And you know what? Let's go ahead and cook that up. I assume you just pop it in the oven like everything else. I can hear it boiling. 25 hunger, 2 thirst, 6 boredom, 16 unhappiness. Anyway, what's up, Supernova? Thank you for the 7-month sub. I appreciate the tier 1 sub. Tasty Tango also resubbing for 17 months. Welcome back, both of you. Now, chat, all that said about the chocolate, I definitely don't have the ability to make my own Big E chocolate. So, you know what? Credit where credit's due. Mr. B saw an opportunity and decided to take it by making his own chocolate line. I'm gonna taste this one more time now that the flavor's worn down. Bitter is not the... Oh, the food's burning. I almost burned it. Uh-oh, hurry. Little spicy, Sorry, I was eating chocolate. Wait! Cancel! I got an idea. We can add... Wait, you can add tomato paste, but you can't add ketchup after it's been prepared? I was gonna put ketchup on top. Oh, wait, there it is. Gross. Disgusting. Chat, why is it -1? Oh, did we eat? We already ate it all. I already ate it all. You can't cancel an action in progress. He doesn't just like go from not eating it to eating it. He's actually eating it throughout that entire... Okay, I understand. We just ate so much rice. I have a better idea of how the game works now, too. If you could make any Etal branded candy, what would it be? It would just be a copy of someone else's candy. Like, I don't know. People keep trying to make original candy even now, you know? I don't know. I don't think I could make something unique where other multi-million-dollar companies can't. What would your ideal chocolate bar be, hypothetically? Are we talking about, like, you get to eat one chocolate bar only, or I get, like, a bag of something. I would say like probably my favorite store-bought chocolates are probably still like the Ferrero Rocher. I think that's just a solid choice all around. Even the variety pack is good, like the little white flaked ones and the little dark chocolate sprinkle ones are good. I think that's the best just store brand generically good chocolate. Hazelnut, used perfectly. I go to a local chocolatier. There's some really good chocolatiers in Vegas as well. We went pretty far up the road. Let's go back this way because we can pit stop there and sleep if it gets late. Yeah, I think they're like little coconut white chocolate ones or something, Golden Pony Boy. If you're talking about like favorite Halloween candy or something like that you would just get in bulk and like little bite size or something, I would put Twix maybe at the top, followed by like in no particular order Kit Kat, any flavor of Kit Kat. I really do like Butterfinger more than I think most people do. But I think Twix would be like #1 for just Halloween candy. Because again, it's a texture thing. You have like a bar, and it has chocolate, a chewy caramel, and a crunchy cookie. It's just a really good texture. I think Twix is for sure underrated, yeah. I tend to like things that have some sort of cookie or crunch element to them. I tend to not like more caramel-based things that are like obviously Twix has caramel in it, but it's not the point. It's not like the whole thing. When it's like a caramel is the focus, I'm like, I don't need it. I especially hate salted caramel, okay? Anything salted caramel goes straight to the bottom of the list for me. Stop dumping salt on everything. Unfollowed, good. You non-sub. All right, we're going this way and then we're taking a right. Like, I think anytime there is salted caramel, it would have been better as just a caramel. And I think that the salt is there to hide the fact that the rest of the chocolate isn't good. And you're just like, I like savory things. I like sweet and savory. And then the salt is just something that like covers over the low quality ingredients. Because you usually can't taste anything else.
This is the gift sub sound.
Trial.
Like, you guys are all just horses, and we're giving you salt cubes, and you're like, yes, yum, I love this, put it on everything. Here's a salt lick, enjoy. But salt cubes are good. Protein bars are just pemmican. How do you feel about saltwater taffy? Taffy is fine. I've had, like, taffy that is supposed to be, like, the best in the country and best in states, and there's nothing wrong with it. But I don't think it's good, like, enough to clamor over. It's something to chew on. Like, to me, taffy is something you eat because you're bored. I've never had a craving for it, though. That's not a real gunshot. There's not NPCs yet. Now, there are instances where chocolate and salt go together. For example, I think chocolate pretzels are pretty good, right? But that's not, that's adding chocolate to the pretzel, not adding salt to the chocolate. Do you understand? So it's like an order of operations thing. It's like, what is the primary ingredient here? The primary ingredient is the pretzel. The pretzel has salt, but if we add chocolate, it's also very good. Not the other way around. Like, the chocolate itself is already should be very good on its own. You don't need to add anything to it if it's good enough. Like, okay, in chocolate's case, chocolate frequently does need other stuff to make it good. I will concede that. Caramel, on the other hand, doesn't. Caramel can just be good. Chocolate typically needs something else to go with it. I can accept this premise. Did I already go in here? I don't know. I know that we did for the tire. I'm sure there's nothing in here because it's just a barn. I think the issue is just an omnipresent thing. Like, somewhere a corporate master just decided that we can sell more caramel if we make it fancy, and the answer to that is salted caramel. It costs the producer no extra, but for some reason it tricks people into feeling fancy. Like, if you go anywhere that makes gourmet chocolates, their best caramel or chocolate is like a salted caramel. It's like a pinky up recipe that costs no money in order to put like big old thick ass globs of salt on top of things. And it's just a big marketing gimmick. To make you think that you're eating chocolate above your station. Have we not been here? Somebody's in here. I thought. How loud did I just yell, hey? I guess we'll find out. I swear I heard somebody in here. Hey! Wow, I thought someone was in the garage, but clearly not. This place is pretty sweet. Like, this place is actually pretty cool. Oh, wrong button. Salt functions to cut bitterness down so those fancier dark chocolates are more palatable. We're talking about caramel though. If you're eating really bitter caramel, it's probably not a good caramel. Chat, don't get me wrong, I'm not saying salt is bad, is not what I said. It hides burnt caramel. Please don't be alarmed. Hey everybody, this streamer thinks that salt is bad. Bro. Okay, anybody else home? let's clear this house. This seems like a pretty nice spot, actually. Okay, coast is clear. It's oddly quiet here. Duct tape. Yeah, I'll take the duct tape. Might not be a great loot spot, but it's got a lot of interesting places to go. True, truffle flavored things and also gold flaked, yeah, are in that same wheelhouse. I'd agree with that. I don't know how many hammers we might need. I'm sort of just looting every hammer we get for if we start building stuff. Oh yeah, I do need curtains. Good call. We will borrow some. Good call. But yeah, for me, I don't know. I think, sure, salty foods are good. Like, I like potato chips, right? I will eat plain potato chips with salt every day. I will eat French fries with a bunch of salt. But when I have a sweet tooth, when I want to eat something for dessert, in at least my brain, there is a separation between things that are salty and things that are sweet, and they usually don't go hand in hand. We already have Electrician Volume 1. Like, I think it's just the same thing as people whose pleasure centers for their brain respond to spicy food or not, right? Like, I get literally nothing from spicy food. At all. I feel nothing. I don't just avoid it out of fear. I have done everything that a human person can do to verify that they don't like spicy food. I have eaten different cultural spicy foods. I have eaten authentically spicy foods. From the Caribbean, from all sorts of different places. I have eaten, you ate spicy stuff with Kraken. Well, that was an extreme example. I don't know if anybody liked that, that would be like straight away masochism. But, I have done the complete, like, Alice loves spicy stuff. So, like, I get hot sauces as, like, gifts and stuff for her. Like, we got, for example, I got her the Hot Ones challenge stuff. And I did the entire Hot Ones challenge for fun. Like, we ate every single spicy sauce from start to finish. And some of them tasted good. But the ones that were very spicy, I was just like, I ate it, I did it. Like, that was fun. It was an enjoyable, like, activity, but it didn't make me go like, damn, I'm gonna eat this every day. I'm gonna put stuff like this in all of my foods. I like to cry when I eat. I don't know why, but spice is good. Yeah, some people are just wired. They want to feel pain while they eat sometimes. And there's some people in chat like that, where you're like, food is good, but sometimes food is better if it makes me feel like shit. Some of you are out there. It's a rush. I'm okay with spicy stuff if it has flavor. If it's just hot for the sake of being painful, no thanks. Yeah, I'm the kind of vanilla bean that will never order above a 0 or a 1 out of spice at a given restaurant or food place, because the number of times, chat, like the last time I got Indian food, I ordered a 0 out of 10 spice. Do you know what I got? I got a 6 out of 10 spice for my personal palate, okay? So I just stay at the bottom because sometimes you get white boy spice where there's not any spice, and sometimes you order a 0 and you get white boy 6 out of 10 spice and it's painful and you don't want to eat it anymore. So I'm just staying at level 0 the entire time. Vibe checked by the cook. Does Alex think well, no, I don't think mayo is spicy. There is such a thing as spicy mayo, though. There is a way to make mayo spicy. I've never, let me put it this way, I've never tasted a mayonnaise that had anything more than a spicy flavor. I've never eaten a mayonnaise that I thought, ooh, that's too spicy. Is that more fair? This duffel bag is pretty full, so I'm not, we can go a little further up the road and maybe just like stay here. Actually, I have a better idea. Because it is getting late. It's almost 10 in the game. But my character's also not sleepy. We got like a body downstairs. I'm just gonna pick one of these cabinets. And then more or less just kind of dump all of the things into it. Oh yeah, I could just drop my duffel bag. No, wait. That's a good idea, but not for what I'm doing. Not for what I'm doing. What I'm doing is I'm gonna go further up the road with space in my duffel bag so that I can loot from anywhere that I might come across. And then I regroup here and can bounce the stuff from here back to the base. That's what I'm doing. So leave that in the fridge for now. We just organized everything. Okay. Yeah, now we sleep. Chad, if zombies were real, how many times would you be in this situation? What would you do to make sure the zombie was actually dead? You know what I mean? Like, you come in, you think you kill a zombie. Would you just sit there and like, okay, I guess I'm gonna stab this bitch like 13 times to make sure it's truly dead before I go sleep upstairs? Put it in another room and lock the door. Cut off its head. Can you handle multi-grain bread? Yes, I like multi-grain white bread, wheat, or the ones with extra fun ingredients, sure. Can you handle bread? What about potato bread? Yeah, that's not spicy. I thought we were talking about spicy stuff. This chat has inspired me to make dinner a little extra spicy tonight. That's fair. Okay, let's grab a snack. Because I did sort of put all the food up. Do we have a bowl? I think I have a bowl. Do we need a spatula? Is the spatula actually a cooking utensil in this game? We do have a bowl. Okay, grab the bowl. And we can make a salad or fruit salad. We have lettuce. Let's make lettuce, tomato, and grape salad, dude. We're eating lean. More lettuce. It is a salad after all. It shouldn't be like that easy. How much food is this going to be worth? 21 hunger. I say we eat that. We make another salad and bring that one with us. What about ketchup? What about it? Okay. We got a nice fruit salad on the go. Let's get out of here. We're getting a really early start. It's 2 a.m. Should we just stay and read a book? Yeah, we can see okay. Where? I haven't really marked this on the map. Is this the pencil? Alright, this is the pencil. I'll mark that spot. Feng Shui, thank you for gifting a sub to Salted Caramel, trying hard. Salted Caramel in the house. Thanks for the sub. And also Supernova for subbing again for month 7. Good evening, Supernova. Nice little poem here. Let's go investigate the spooky coyote noise. Seems like the coast is clear. I'm gonna sneak anyway, since we're about to be lit up like a Christmas tree. I don't even see any outdoor lights that we can turn off on this. It's just... somebody's not having a good time in here. Okay, as far as I can tell, that person is dead. I love how far you can zoom in this. War of the World is gifting a sub to a Danion. Hey, thanks for the gift sub. Helps out a lot. Danion, if you're out there, enjoy your sub, dude. Hello, chat. Hello, Alex. Just got back from the Mario movie. Don't expect anything like Puss in Boots, but it's a hell of a lot of fun. They can't all be Puss in Boots, can they? Chat, we had a whole dialogue about Puss in Boots. The short version is it's a fantastic movie, and maybe the best movie I've seen all year, which is cheating because I honestly haven't watched that many movies this year, to be perfectly fair. So I would give it a solid, heartfelt 9 out of 10. 9 to 9.5, I would say. Thoroughly enjoyable, very fun. Would watch again. Animation was incredible. I thought the story was cohesive, even though it was simple. Very simple story, but I think done in a very clean way with all of the loose ends tied up. Every setup has a payoff. I have not seen John Wick, no. I have not seen John Wick 4, though. Not yet. Here's the thing, chat. I have been wanting... I'm in a weird position movie-wise. I really want to go see a movie in IMAX, but I don't want to go on opening weekend. I don't like fighting the crowds, and I don't like watching... I don't like going to movies when there's a lot of people there. I don't like having to reserve seats. I don't like having to fight for middle seats. The problem is, every movie that I care about going to see is in IMAX for, like, less than 1 week. D&D was in IMAX for 3 or 4 days because Mario is out now. So I get no opportunity to actually go. John Wick was in IMAX for 1 week, and I'm not exaggerating. It was exactly 1 week. And then D&D was in IMAX for 3-4 days. Now Mario's in IMAX. I just like knowing that I don't have to deal with other people. The number of times, chat, that I have gotten seats in a place that I think is inconspicuous, and I make sure... Is a barbecue worth noting? fishing net, dude, fishing stuff. The number of times I've gotten a seat and I'm like, okay, I picked the place that has enough space between me and the next person over, and it's a big fine. We're not gonna bump shoulders, and then some other jackass comes in late and reserves the seats right next to me, and I'm sitting right next to them, even though they could have gotten it like 2 rows forward and had plenty of room to themselves. I'm just done. So it's not like I feel like I need to own the theater. It's just other people don't have any consideration when going to see the movie. It's too damn expensive to have a bad experience. IMAX is like $23 a ticket or some shit now. So I feel like I have an obligation to complain if it's a bad experience because it's just so expensive now. I want it to be at least a good experience. You can cook without electricity on a barbecue. You can use it indoors when the power turns off. Okay, so barbecue good. Should we just mark this place then? Because I don't know if I can carry all this stuff. Barbecue's 10, that's a lot. The fishing rod is 0.4. It's actually not that bad. We can just take the fishing stuff. That'll go neatly in the duffel. All right, I'm gonna write barbecue down on the map. Still asking about Ant-Man. I haven't seen Ant-Man and now... Dude. I don't know if I can see Ant-Man now. Because of the controversies. It's like, how am I supposed to enjoy a villain when the villain is apparently doing villain stuff in real life? Like, I don't know what the situation is. It doesn't seem good, though. So it's kind of hard to enjoy. What's the Ant-Man controversy? I'd say just look it up instead of worrying about hearsay from me. But if you want more specifics, then just Google Jonathan Majors, the person who plays Kang. We have a crafted timer and a crafted trigger, electrician, and a radio receiver. The hand axe is a huge thing. Not a good stream topic. Correct. Not a good stream topic. You can look it up if you want. Okay, so I can't wait until there's like maybe some animals back here, or you can put animals back here. We looted this, right? I need to be crossing all this stuff off the list. But yeah, I wanted to, and now I'm not really sure. Like, it might have been the straw that broke the camel's back for me, for Marvel. I might just be quitting Marvel now, other than Snap, which we can talk about because that's an entirely other but related topic. I think the Ant-Man controversy might just make me be like, Chat, we have a well here? Oh my god, this is like an actual water source? This is kind of huge. Let's clean. The Secret Invasion trailer is actually good. Dorito, I respectfully disagree. But I'm not going to begrudge you for being excited about it. My first impressions of the Secret Invasion trailer was this looks really cheap. And it looks like this, to me, Disney Plus stuff just looks really cheap. Poison the well! Can I ask where you watched the trailer? Because for me, I had headphones in and it was on my computer. at 1080p, and the audio mixing combined with the bad CG that, like, because I watched the trailer again on an iPad and it looked better because I couldn't hear the specific audio cues that were bothering me. I want to wash this, but we don't have enough soap anyway. I should clean myself. I need to mark this. Is there like a water symbol? That's like... this, I guess? I feel like that's not gonna register. Water on top of garbage can. That just looks like I'm decorating the barbecue. Underwater barbecue. I do want to see Dungeons and Dragons, though. And I want to see... like, I actually might just go to D&D. So you've got cooking and water now. Yeah, like this is actually huge if we can just live long enough to actually use these things. So when the water cuts out, chat, we have an objective now, which is sweet. Now, here's my question for people who've played a bunch. Are wells in the same place in every game, and are they always containing water? Or is water a random occurrence? We're going to just turn around now. Yes? Okay. Is it wrong of me to say that I wish that the well's placement was static, but whether it had water or not was randomized? Because I feel like I would enjoy that as a mechanic more. But this is still really cool. Should we go up the dirt road and just see where it goes? While we're out walking around? Yes, that is wrong of you to say. What do you think about the Asteroid City trailer? I actually haven't seen that yet. I should watch it. To elaborate on why I think Secret Invasion looks really cheap, to me, this is one of those I don't like thing because of the way that it is. But I would say that the action bothers me in a couple of examples. It seems like whoever wrote it was going for very stylistic angles. For example, the like 12 agents that show up all pointing pistols at your boy Sam Jackson as if this was the Matrix or something. But it doesn't have the style when shot by the director that like the Wachowskis might have had. It sort of looks like a... it's got a weird CSI quality to how it looks visually. And there's a clash. Like, there's a shot in the trailer where people burst through the door and there's like someone turned on the fog machine and all of the guns have little laser sights poking through the fog. Like, that looked very sort of generic action. I hate in movies where they do the fog machine plus laser sights on guns. That's just a pet peeve, though. Another example is there's a small clippet of a rooftop chase that seems reminiscent of like Captain America Winter Soldier, but really just looks like a soundstage to me. And I know what I'm saying sounds like nitpicking, and it is, I guess. But that's what film criticism is nitpicking. And those are my first impressions when I watched. Those weren't like, oh, I'm gonna go back through and watch this 5 times and find out what I dislike about it. That was like first impressions on the first pass, where everything is cut as fast as possible to try to obscure the things that aren't done yet. Secret Invasion is a Disney Plus show that is coming out soon with Sam Jackson as Nick Fury, and it's about the Skrulls and people who are... the Skrulls are basically, they can disguise and look like other people, like imposters. Amogus. And the premise is really good, and I love the cast. Like, they have Sam Jackson, they have Martin Freeman. I thought I saw Martin Freeman. They have Robin from How I Met Your Mother, whose actress's name I can't remember. God, what's her name? They have Emilia Clarke. Yeah, Emilia Clarke is in it too. Kobe Smulders. Yes, thank you. I love all the cast. And to me, it doesn't seem like an issue with casting. It's something is wonky with the way it's directed. And I think one of the issues I have with Marvel as a whole is, okay, I just watched a brilliant breakdown on why the Star Wars sequels are all bad. And what's hilarious about those is, okay, I'm getting ADHD off of a tangent here. There was a comment in there that we may never watch the Star Wars sequels again, but for some reason it's incredibly interesting and addictive to continue to watch breakdowns on why that is. Like explaining, like dissecting them is somehow incredibly compelling content. And I could watch an almost infinite number of videos on how and why either Star Wars is bad now or Game of Thrones final seasons, any of that. It was a fantastically made video that made all the points that I've tried to make, but in a way I never knew that I needed to articulate. It was incredibly articulate. It was very well researched and put together, and it was very entertaining to watch. I'll try to find it real quick. Actually, I can't, because I watched it on an iPad. And I don't remember the YouTuber's name. I will find it in a moment. Anyway, I'm off on a tangent. And I don't remember how I got here. Oh, so one of the main things about Star Wars and the sequels is J.J. Abrams is like him or not, he is a huge director, right? Massive director. Fake gunshot. Same for Rian Johnson. Rian Johnson is a big name director now. And it seems to me that the Star Wars sequels were made in a very hands-off approach from Disney. They're like, hey guys, you guys love Star Wars, right? And they're like, yeah, we love Star Wars. And Rian Johnson was like, just kidding. And then they made their own Star Wars, and they both made them complete dog shit. And I feel like Disney saw that and was like, our failure was simply trusting you too much. We will never make that mistake again. And now, for all the Marvel properties, anybody that they pick to be a director that isn't Sam Raimi, if you look at all the, especially Disney Plus shows, the people that they're picking are not directors that are directors of high-profile, like, big experience shows. It's similar to how Amazon has been doing Rings of Power, except the opposite. It feels like Rings of Power picked to people who hadn't directed anything major before ever and then gave them the keys to the kingdom, whereas Disney is picking no-name directors who've only done a couple of projects and then reeling them in and making sure that each project sets up 12 additional projects without any regard for the actual contents of what's in the shows, or if they're even good in the first place. So my point is that shows like Secret Invasion give me a feel of they've got all the ingredients. They've got a potentially interesting plot, like Skrulls are among us, and it could be anybody, and there's probably going to be at least 1 or 2 reveals that someone was a Skrull the whole time or something, and there's going to be some interesting drama there. They got Sam Jackson. I'll watch him in anything. Like, the cast is perfect, the setup is perfect, and then something always falls through on the, like, directing/writing side, and I again think it's just because they don't trust anybody after Star Wars was ruined right out from under them. Other than, forget about the TV shows, I'm talking about the movies. I like the idea of a guy walking down the street of a zombie apocalypse musing about Star Wars. Star Wars has always been experimental. Okay, that's actually one of the main core tenets in the video I watched about why all the sequels are bad, actually. So I don't know if you wrote that in an attempt to go against what I'm saying or not, but the core idea of the video was that none of the new Star Wars sequels are experimental. And each of them thinks that they're remaking Star Wars the way that they think it should be, but they're all actually doing the opposite of experimenting. I gotta go find the video, because it was an incredible video. I was like, yes! Somebody gets it! I was just sitting there like crazily eating my dinner like, someone understands me! Alright, Dorito wrote something after I asked him. Drew said, I don't know, I just see that kind of stuff for all Marvel things in general and kind of tune it out because I know it's going to be full of CGI of varying quality. If the MCU was in a tier list of all cinema in general, it'd be its own tier between B and C. So when I say looks good, it looks good for Marvel. I understand that. There are things that are good for Marvel, like McDonald's. But I don't think it even looks good for Marvel. I'm not trying to beat it or you into the ground. Like, I think Shang-Chi is the best Marvel movie that I've seen this saga. However, it has this odd third act that feels exactly like what I'm describing, where they're like, okay, director, you had your fun, you got to be original and do whatever you wanted to do, I hope you enjoyed it. Well, now we need you to reel it in and go ahead and, we're gonna need you to do this, this, and that, and completely make everything that you set up fall apart in the third act, because we need it to look like this and be like this, and that's how all the Marvel properties feel now. It feels like Kevin Feige is not... Kevin Feige is like a puppet that some group of people behind closed doors are pulling the strings on for infinite franchising. So, like, one of the things is that I think resulted in that, I think the Russo brothers generally and unilaterally loved Marvel with their whole hearts. And that the things that they made to finish off the Thanos saga were made with every ounce of passion that they could possibly summon. And then they left. And if you look at what happened right after that, the movies that came out right after that, they are directors who I am completely inferring out of my ass probably don't care one shit about Marvel at all. And we're just called in to be like celebrity directors to do one movie, and then that is it. Phone it in, giant project. Thor 4 was the definition of that. Yeah, I think so. Like, does Taika Waititi even... I don't think he likes Marvel at all. Okay, here we go. We have an article from a spam website. Let me find the better article. Taika Waititi says he likes doing Marvel movies without reading the comics because he loves MCU fans screaming, "You can't do that." Is this just hearsay? Thor: Love and Thunder director Taika Waititi revealed he loves to troll Marvel fans. Taika Waititi admitted in a previous interview that he lied to Marvel to get his job on Thor Ragnarok, revealing how he, quote, said yes to everything, and that, quote, you've got to fake it. There's no way. I'm just okay. On an interview with Stephen Colbert, he says, quote, I like to listen to the fans and then troll the fans back a bit because it brings me some bit of joy. I don't have many joys in my life. I have my kids and trolling fans. But I like where, they say, when I did Ragnarok, there were a few people who didn't know what I did, what I had done before. And they said, he's going to ruin Thor. And I would write back, oh, I'm going to ruin it all right, 100%. I'm going to ruin it for you. And I would say things like, you don't know what you wanted until I give it to you. I know, it's rude, but it's true. I don't think that really says anything in my favor or not, but the fake it till you make it part is true. I never doubted you, I was simply in awe. Okay, but is it not funny that I can be like, I bet the reason why Marvel sucks now is because they keep hiring directors who dispassionately pretend liking Marvel for a high-profile movie? And the very first example I choose, I can find 2 or 3 quotes that immediately represent that just random pulling this out of my ass feeling that they have admitted to in interviews. Like, that's just wild to me. Anyway, Chad, why did you let me walk all the way home without grabbing all this stuff that we were supposed to grab on the way? Okay, well, we're gonna have to just take a trip back. We have to take a trip back anyways. Hey, by the way, you need to grab that stuff. I mean, we still have some stuff. We wouldn't have been able to carry everything anyways, so. Because we've got a mix. What do I have? Pickles. We have cereal. Another can opener. Honestly, I don't even like most of the MCU movies, and the ones I do like are outliers like Winter Soldier and Guardians 1. Well, that's because Winter Soldier is the Russo brothers, who, again, you could tell that they clearly... I'm not trying to, like, suck director's dick right now. I'm just saying that, like, they clearly liked what they were doing, and when they decided we don't want to like this anymore, they stopped, right? Like, if Marvel could have brought them back, they would have. Because they were a recipe for success, and they were like, we're actually done now, we're bored, and we don't want to take this job, even though it's an amazing job. And then in Guardians' case, like, James Gunn clearly loves comics. I don't think everything that he does is funny, but I think that he's a very passionate individual, whether it's for DC or Marvel. Like, he clearly loves the characters and wants to do these jobs not just for their own sake. Alright, I need to put some more stuff up, like wood glue, fishing rods, bandages. So it's not a surprise to hear someone say that they like the movies that the comic book nerds made. You know? That's ripped sheets. This is not where we've been storing. Locking myself in the bathroom on accident. Okay, here we go. Bandage, adhesive bandage. Painkillers. I've been keeping painkillers in case of an emergency. And I think the rest of this stuff... Let's just eat the salad we brought with us. Can go in the garage. It's kind of like the new Dune movie. The director clearly likes the books too much. Because he tells the story in a way that only someone who already knows the lore will be able to understand. Dune is... like that anyways. Like, I don't think... Dune is... I haven't read or watched Dune, but my interpretation is it's one of those things that you will read it the first time, and it is just a very ethereal, eclectic mix of lore and names that you're already supposed to know, but you figure out by brute forcing your way through the context. So I don't feel like that is, from my expectations, that different. Some book series and stories are made to have a glossary in the front. What if I told you, chat, that there's supposed to be 2 Dune movies, and the reason you don't understand the Dune movie and had to understand the story by reading the book is because the movie is only half the book? I like to imagine that there is at least someone in chat who's like, I watched the Dune movie, but I didn't get it. Like, I don't understand. I'm gonna read the book instead and see if it's this nebulous. Is there an ending? And then there's like the whole second half of the story, and they're like, wow, I understand the book now. I get it. I didn't get it before, but now I do. I also think part of that is like, the inverse might be true for some people. It's possible that you watched a movie that you felt needed more elaboration on different parts, and then you read the book and were able to associate the things you visually saw from the movie to understand aspects of the book, and you're just biased without knowing it because you were able to use things that were familiar visually and associate them with concepts in the book and put the 2 together. I also think that Dune book nerds and the book nerds are like, the movie's not as detailed is, I don't know. Like, just be happy they're making your nerd shit, okay? Just take a step back, be happy they're making your nerd shit popular. All right, let's go and head outside. Go to the garage. I refuse to ever be happy. Like, Lord of the Rings fans that are like, the movies, I don't like Peter Jackson's Lord of the Rings it's like, too bad, Rings of Power exists now, okay? Rings of Power exists now. You will like Peter Jackson, and you will talk about him now, okay? You have no choice. Should I use the hand axe as a weapon now? How about Wheel of Time? Amazon doesn't count. What issue do people have with Peter Jackson's Lord of the Rings? Where's Tom Bombadil? we should have had more Tom Bombadil, dude, for a couple hours. I don't know. There's a lot of things that were cut, but the movies are great. Tom Bombadil, as a child, was my least favorite part of reading Lord of the Rings. And when I saw the movies, I was like, literally as an 11-year-old, I was like, thank God they cut Tom Bombadil out of these. As a literal child, I thought that. Okay, we need to leave. I guess I can just equip it. I'm gonna keep the nightstick just in case. Actually, let's put the nightstick, let's put the wrench up. We don't need that right now. And then I can put the nightstick in the left belt. I had the worst conversation at a bar about a guy who would not stop talking about Tom Bombadil, or with a guy. You know what's the best example of a movie that is completely different from the book but better? Blade Runner. Blade Runner is an all-time. Peter Jackson's Lord of the Rings is the absolute best visual media representation of the books that could exist. It's not perfect, but anything it's missing is simply unachievable in the medium. I think that's largely true. I think that is largely true. Like, I love it all, dude. From Legolas skating down an Oliphant's nose to to I am no man. Love that. I unironically love that part, and not just. I feel like I get so much flack for no fucking reason whatsoever. People just need something to nitpick. But and I love that all three of the movies are thematically completely different. Like you've got beautiful setup and adventure. You've got intense full movie is a battle, by the way, and then you've got wild and crazy action slash culmination of every storyline. And like the fact that the extended edition leads with the Saruman scene at the beginning is like, okay, buckle up because here we go. Oh yeah, Eowyn was awesome. I loved her as a kid and thought she was badass. Arwen too. Yeah, I agree. I do wish that Arwen didn't peak in the Fellowship. She definitely deserved a bit more afterwards, but I think that that's more on Elrond as kind of a shithead, actually, than anything else. Which I think is what they were trying to subvert in Rings of Power. Since Galadriel basically gets sent off on a boat, like the exact same style of story, except instead of at least having a touching romance aspect to it, it was just, I'm gonna jump off a boat in the middle of the damn ocean and somehow swim back to shore, which was so ridiculous. After that, she mostly just stood there being pretty for Aragorn. That's true. On the flip side, though, I think that her actual storyline was very poignant for me as a child. I think the idea of a person who was going to dramatically outlive their one true love was a very sad story. So she kind of gets like a little bit of fun agency in making that decision. So it felt a little bit more powerful because it's like, I understand why this is a problem. And that you're doing it anyway. Have you seen this cyberpunk anime? I have not. But also, I think, going back to Eowyn's character, I think if Eowyn was any other character in a different property that was made in the like the 1990s to the 2000s to 2010s, she would have been a character poorly made in the sense that she's going against the wishes of the other men who are around her and would have ended up like narratively fucking something up, being like, we told you that you weren't supposed to come with us, but you did anyways, and look, you screwed it up. But instead she actually like is incredibly productive, and the crux of the battle hinges upon that. So I think that it was a little ahead of its time in that sense, and I appreciated it. Because I think that the first thing was kind of the norm. I wish they would find people with real pointy heads to play elves. Like cone heads? I don't understand. Explain. Like cone people. Okay, what do we got? We're basically at capacity. I just went back to, oh, did we put some fridge food up? No, actually, just some cherries, which I'm gonna eat. We just need to find a working car. We went to this dead end. I'm just slowly exploring without using the online available maps. These different areas and collecting all the resources from the little disparate houses and putting them in the house that we're currently staying in. I don't know that the house that we're currently staying in is necessarily the best choice, but that's why we're just walking back and forth right now, because I don't feel like doing the 2 times walk, and I am enjoying the walk and talk. This is what you want to chat. If you want a successful Zomboid run, taking it slow and steady, getting as much food and supplies as we can muster, staying within our means, not being in a hurry so we don't get tired, not getting cocky, marking where places... We've actually explored and found some long-term solutions. I've got a working barbecue and a well, so a water source right there. So in the medium term, moving to this house is actually pretty good, because we might just be able to live it out there, dude. Is PZ a walking sim? Yeah. Then it becomes a driving sim. What are your settings? I don't know what that word means. I'm playing on Apocalypse difficulty, I guess. Is that what you mean? Is it even worth getting into it until build 42? See, is it even worth getting into it until build 42? When you were waiting on build 41, you were like, is it even worth playing Project Zomboid until build 40? Okay, build 41 is out, but next update they're gonna have Animal. You just gotta jump in at some point, you know? You just gotta go. The next build could be out tomorrow. It could be out in a week. It could be out in a month. It could be out in 2 months. The last build was like November. It's April. We out here. But also, I'm already learning a lot about... Like, I didn't know wells existed until I just found one. See, if I wanted to wait till the next build to do a super serious sweaty run, which I do want to try a serious, longer form Zomboid run, I need to know some of the basics of, like, what's possible, what's out there, and different strategies and how to survive for that to work. NPCs will be out in 7 years, yeah. But also, I think games like Project Zomboid are more fun when you don't necessarily know the metas. Like, one thing I wouldn't enjoy is having a pre-picked base on the map database and being like, I'm gonna go live there because it's perfect, because it has a well. Like, I much prefer this where it's like, oh, I found a place, and that place is really cool. Okay, like this person in chat says, I don't mind slow and steady, but I enjoy the other guy I watch who has 16 times pop with mods to make it harder in a 65k kill count. Do you know why that person is the way they are? Is because this would bore the shit out of them because they've played so much Zomboid that they're at hour X thousand and they can't make it fun again. That's why we play RimWorld on like the hardest difficulty settings outside of 500%. Is because it's like I could play slow and steady and easy and vibe to learn the ropes, but I already know the ropes. So like you can't get to that point unless you already know how to take advantage of everything you can possibly take advantage of in the game. And like if I got in RimWorld a blight, right now I'd be like, oh shit, a blight. But if you never played RimWorld, you'd be like, oh, what? Hold on, my crops have what? And did it just spread? Did it just move? Like, I can't have that sense of wonder. I just know how to fix it, cut them, get on with it. Right? So you can't have that experience in any of these games where you can crank the difficulty up really high without being... It's impossible to surprise you at that point. It's impossible to make you have like that. This is the sense of wonder phase. This is like the, you don't know, I don't know, the boundaries, the parameters. Like my knowledge stops after, oh, the electricity went out. Anything after that is a surprise to, I'd never seen winter. I haven't even seen the seasons, you know? When the core experience of something like Zomboid stops being fun for me, you have to be very addicted to the game and want your content to like not end, so you keep sort of piling the bricks on top of it to try and make it into a different experience. And mods can do that too. Have you tried foraging as you walk? No, I probably will start foraging more after. My sweet summer child. Okay, I brought some more food back. This is almost all of it. The best part of being a complete beginner to this is I love that I'm doing all this prep. We have probably more food than I'm going to live to eat. We're just gonna carefully stack everything until I get careless and then die. And then we'll be like, oh, well, hopefully someone else stumbles upon that treasure trove of goodies and puts them to use. Whoever finds this house after you die is gonna pog. Yeah. Every time he talks about not being surprised by games, I have an unstoppable urge to recommend Noita. What if I told you we streamed Noita? Like twice. And it was cool, like it was neat, but I didn't feel addicted to it. I was like, oh, this game gets punishingly hard. And kind of for no reason, and I just don't feel like starting the game over another dozen times until I can figure out how to get past this part. So I just stopped playing. It's so much deeper than that, dude. Yeah, but I don't care. So, it's not my fault. If you wanted me to care about it being deeper, it should have made it different. I was like, this is a cool gimmick. It was fun. I don't regret buying it or streaming it. And if you got a lot more fun out of it than me, that's great. I'm glad. But I don't have any desire to play it again. I feel like I got what I wanted to get out of it, and I moved on. All right. Different in this case equals easier. Different in this case equals depth in Noita is obfuscated. Where if you just looked at Steam, saw a good review for it, bought it and played it, you'd be like, oh, this game is really, really having a lot of fun congratulating itself for kicking my ass. But if you talked to someone who's played Noita, they'd be like, no, listen here, bud. Listen here, I am about to change your entire gameplay experience. Like, you basically need third-party information to properly enjoy Noita, and I don't really vibe with that. Where it's like, I feel like I'd have to play it in a specific way to unlock the rest of the game. Hard disagree. I'm telling you as someone who did exactly what I'm talking about. So, just because you didn't doesn't mean that I'm wrong. 80% of the game isn't intended to be seen by normal players. I loved and beat a bunch of Noita without third-party info. I like how you quantified that with a bunch. As in, not all. Okay. Anyway. Let's get back out on the walking. Actually, no, we're going to sleep tonight. There were so many cool secrets in Noita. That's great. I'm glad you guys enjoyed them. But I didn't feel the need to, like, go out of my way to... I think it's great if you're into it, you know? If you're into it, then you'll appreciate it. Stare, why don't you enjoy my game streamer? You are wrong. That's okay. I'm gonna go. You know what I'm gonna do after stream tonight? I'm gonna play Marvel Snap, and you can be like, you know what? That shit sucks, and I'll be like, you're right, but I'm gonna play it anyways. At least not much, just enough to do my dailies, okay? And then I'm turning it off. Oh, do we have sheets now? Snap is still a great game, marred by one of the most tragic development cycles I think I've seen. Development cycles and monetization. Surprise, surprise, surprise. The mobile game has bad monetization. It's fine. Like, objectively, the monetization in Snap is great in that you can just wait and every card will literally go to you for free. But it's bad because I have an addictive personality. So... he's going to pretend like he's playing it for spite. It's a crippling addiction. Time to go to my job at Marvel Snap. Okay, I'm just making sure that we've got all windows covered that we can have covered here, because I have some extra sheets. Can I put sheets on the doors? Oh, you can! The devs are so smart. They are so smart. I just assumed you couldn't do this. Great idea. Oh, yeah. We're full covering up here. Okay, there's a back door too? Yeah, there's a back door too. Add a sheet. We're going full darkness mode. Excellent. I think one of the things I really love about Zomboid is the graduation of improvements that you can make to a property. You can build your own place out of wood and lumber resources and stuff. There's even a lumber mill in the game that I think helps with that, because it just localizes. You can get forest trees down too, of course. But before that, or before you even try to like bar up windows and stuff, something small like being able to cover the windows feels like progress by itself. And it's a very rewarding feeling to be like, oh yeah, now I can turn on a light if I want to. I just need to make sure that I turn it off before I leave. Okay, anyways, yes, I was going to continue on the Marvel Snap topic for a bit whilst we probably just go to sleep. There's a room if you're on mobile and can't see where the hell I am. They did release a developer update today, and I was watching Jeff Hoagland talk about... Basically, I think I'm paraphrasing, but his quote was, with the dev update today, Marvel Snap developers bought one more month of Copium. And I thought that was a very apt way to describe my feelings on Snap. Because I was ready to be like, okay, at the end of April, end of May tops. I was willing to go through May because May has cards releasing that I think are the most exciting cards that have come out in the last few months. That I genuinely want. And if you play Snap, those are High Evolutionary, who basically, for those uninitiated, will take cards that are formerly having no abilities whatsoever and gives them abilities. So it's like one new card, but it actually makes like 6 new cards because you can play them in a different way. It's cool. Taking things that you already have and playing them in a different way is really nice. But there's a few other cards that I'm like actually genuinely excited for in May. So I was like, okay, You got me through May. I'm gonna be an addict through then. And then I'm done. And then I'm done. Like, if it still sucks in May, I am out. And I'm just gonna quit my Marvel NFT game. Like, genuinely, I was prepared to potentially go from only doing my dailies to cold turkey gone, right? I just added 2 cheese to this salad because I'm paying attention. We got a whole bunch of stuff. Let's do some corn. Let's do some onion slices. I was prepared to potentially... Okay, but here's the thing, right? The reason why the update today bought another month of Copium is because, first of all, it was a fantastically written dev blog. As far as things that you should put in an update from developers to fans of a game, it was a 10 out of 10 best possible communication to say we acknowledge that X, Y, and Z is wrong. These are the steps we're taking to address it. Things that are stale with the meta right now that people thought, are they completely ignorant of these things? They said, like, no, we know that this is the problem and this is the problem, and here's what we're, like, they laid out, here's what we're doing to improve. So that was all wonderfully done. Most importantly, they said that starting with the patch, they gave a date for the patch. It's 12 days from now. It doesn't have a nebulous, well, it's coming sometime. They gave a date for the patch, and they said, starting then, every Thursday, we will buff at least 1 card in the game, and we're gonna patch 2 to 4 cards every single week. So before this, they were maybe patching 2 to 4 cards per month, which resulted in an incredibly stale game that has not been fun for the last couple of months. Just straight up, it has not been fun. It's in a very bad place. I think that Snap meta is in the worst, most boring, awful place, aside from Thanos Leech being slightly less prevalent. And they've done a very poor job of addressing those issues. So what they've done now is they've said, okay, in 12 days, not only do we have a patch for Shuri, their exact words were, I'm gonna find the exact words. This is what bought the extra month of Copium. They did a patch today. It's a small patch. They did a small Red Skull nerf, a Sunspot nerf, and they actually buffed Shadow King and buffed Sentry. So we have 4 cards that have had meaningful changes. And they said every Thursday patch, they can tweak numbers, and then every monthly patch, they can tweak effects and stuff like that. So they said this week, we're making 4 changes in an ongoing effort to encourage a more diverse spread of decks and individual cards being played. To set expectations, this patch won't cure all metagame ills, but should represent an improvement until our next action-packed patch. So they themselves have said the next patch is going to be action-packed, which to me is another way to say super spicy. I am expecting the next patch to be incredibly spicy in 12 days. I'm expecting a Leech nerf. I'm expecting a Shuri nerf. I'm expecting some card buffs. I want things to just get shaken up, just like a big shake the Coke bottle and let it open once, and then let the dust settle again. But Ital hates spicy. How'd you know? And then they said, on top of that, every Thursday after that, they will buff or nerf 2 to 4 cards. Weekly. That's been the one thing, chat. They did a questionnaire. I'm trying to close this door. They did a questionnaire in Marvel Snap where you can fill out a form that's like, hey, how likely are you to recommend Marvel Snap to a friend? Like stuff like that. And you know what I wrote? I wrote like 2 out of 10 and then elaborated on why. And they actually gave blanks and stuff to fill in with comments. And one of the things was about frequency of updates and your preferred frequency of updates. And I put a weekly system, and now they have a weekly system. So it's like, okay, you did it. So you're doing the thing. That's what that's an extra month of Copium. A set schedule for nerfs buffs is optimistic, like they recognize it needs to be rebalanced frequently. It does, because here's the thing. When the current way that Marvel Snap works from a card standpoint is, as we... Getting bored? Can we just watch a little TV, or is it too late? Might be too late. Pause TV. What is up with Kentucky only having TV shows at 6 a.m. and that's it? What is this, Saturday morning Pokemon in 1995? Like, no other channels are showing things after 6? What the hell, dude? I guess we should probably try pulling up the curtain and making sure that the outside is actually clear. You're in the 90s. Okay, I didn't realize this game was set in the 90s. That explains why there's no computers in households. I'm not sure why I brought soap with me, but it's okay. Should have filled the water bottle before we left, but we have a second water bottle, so it's probably okay. Regardless, so the reason why I wouldn't recommend someone start playing Snap now is primarily because A, I'm having less fun than when I was playing the game for the first 4 or 5 months, to the point where it does feel like a chore, but I'm continuing to play because I want to keep up, because I want to have a little bit of hopium and copium that things are going to move towards a better place. But for someone to start now, it doesn't make any sense, because there's more cards than ever that they have to collect. It's going to take longer than ever to get them, and they have not really facilitated the faster acquisition of even Series 3 cards, even though they're inflating the Series 3 pool by like 4 cards a month. So anyway, onto the card release cycle, and the concerning the balancing and the updates every week. The reason why that's an incredibly good thing, and not a sign, just because the game needs weekly balances doesn't mean that the game is bad inherently. What's nice about buffs and debuffs is the purpose, in theory, is to look at the cards that are seeing the most play and the least play, and move the most played just like, for example, Sunspot was one of the cards that was nerfed today. Instead of having a 1 power, it has 0 power now. Is it still an incredibly playable card, and probably will see no meaningful lack of play from this balance change. So the goal is that they're going to be bringing cards up or down, and the cards that are bringing down, they won't ruin. They're not going to kill them. They're just bringing them into reasonable places that might foster a little bit more competition among other similar cards. Kaibo told me it was dead. Unplayable. Sunspot will probably be in every single deck it was still in. It's just now not the starting with a free power for no reason. But then the cards that are the least played in Marvel Snap, like your girl Crystal, should be seeing some sort of balance passes, first in the form of numerical updates, and second in the form of maybe mechanic updates. If that's... Those mechanic updates will come on the, like, monthly patches. But the reason why this is a good thing is because card acquisition in Snap right now is like, chat, if you are Series 3 complete, like I am, if you don't pay any money, you're getting roughly 1 brand new card a month, which isn't a lot. And then you're getting whatever cards you don't have that are dropping down from Series 4 to Series 3. And you'll acquire those ones for free. You'll acquire all of them for free if you're not paying any money. So you'll get maybe 3-4 new cards a month, right? So if every Thursday up to 4 cards are being changed, suddenly, oh, I wasn't thinking about using Sentry before, but Sentry just got a 2-power buff. Maybe I'll try a Sentry deck. Like, suddenly the cards that you already have sound a lot more fun because they're getting tweaked. And they said a guarantee, they personally guarantee at least 1 card will be buffed every single week. So that's like 4 cards per month. Hopefully more than that initially, but minimum of 4 or more that are maybe more playable, and you might want to use them and you haven't been using them because they suck. So it's really good just for the health of the game in general, because it keeps things fresh and keeps cards that are already in your collection where you're contemplating playing with them when you weren't playing with them before. So it's almost like getting a new card. Tox is so fucking zen right now. I am. I'm just hanging out talking about stuff. Ah, it's raining again. Okay, we might should have. Does it rain this much in Kentucky normally? Okay, we already went up that road. In the spring, yeah. CeeLo, I saw you earlier, right? CeeLo sub for 14 months. Was a Zambi? I might have missed you. I've just been rambling. Oh, hello. That truck is in bad condition. Never mind. Okay, we should still clear this road so we can take it again. I'd like to just attract the attention of like one zombie at a time. Okay, all right, all right. Let's get a little distance. We managed to peel off 2. Chat, you wanted some zombie action, right? Nice. Good job. Use those military boots. We don't need cigarettes, but we might in the future. It's gonna be a long apocalypse. What do you think is gonna be making the money when we trade? All right, come on, friendo. I'm right here. Damn. Okay, is it just luck that we're getting kills like that? All right, we need to be. Don't get cocky. All right. Just take a little distance. That perspective is all like. This is a much better perspective. Perfect. Probably need to clean up all of our clothes soon. They're getting progressively more bloody. What you got here, friendo? Hang on. Is this the loot in the truck? I saw a lot of stuff, dude. First aid, screwdrivers, a toolbox, welding rods. Okay, let's check. I forgot the hotkey to change. Oh, hey, I remembered. Let's change and then search the glove box. Louisville map. I think we've already got that. Some more cigarettes, a bandage. I don't remember if there was another zombie out here or if that's it. I think this thing's pretty beat, but let's look. Yeah, it's pretty beat. Okay, we've got some good stuff in here. I'm gonna take the duffel bag and the toolbox and put them on the ground. We got a box of screws. I say, Chad, do dust masks actually matter in this? Buckets do matter. Let's get the bucket. Toolbox has 8. I don't know how you put a bucket inside of a toolbox, but there's another first aid kit. Let's put that on the ground too. kind of transfer those over. I'm looking around just to make sure nobody just pops out of nowhere here. We already... That metal bar is not great. Can be used as a container, screwdriver, just all that. A foldable bucket? Masks don't matter without mods. Alright, let's take the toolbox with us. That was pretty sweet. Alright, it's only noon. One problem is I didn't bring any food. I mean, I know where to go to get food. We're not gonna, like, starve to death, but it would have been nice to bring lunch or something. But oh well. What were we talking about a second ago? I'm playing single player, yeah, agreed. Kind of learning the game still. Silo said, no problem at all. I left short after the prime to feed the cats. That's another reason why I was a little late today. I had to play with the cats. The box that contained the giant metal signs that I accidentally got from Amazon Fulfillment were a great source of joy for the cats, so it wasn't all a waste. I had to give my offering. An offering of box to the cats. Hopefully we don't catch a cold. I didn't know you have cats. I do now. They're Alice's cats. And now also mine, by extension. They've also been on stream. They have made an appearance during was it RimWorld Hot Potato? Okay, we're at a crossroads. We seem to be fine. We're in good shape. I'm just gonna go this way a little bit. Just walk around. They were two cute cat voids. Little cat voids. But yeah, regardless, I think I was just musing on Snap stuff. I do hope that it's a sign of things to come, and like, because I honestly still say that despite all the problems that I have with the development cycle of Snap, I honestly think that Snap is my favorite of the digital card games that I've played between Hearthstone and Magic. I haven't played Runeterra. Chat, anybody out there play Runeterra? Want to comment on the state of the meta right now? Have any meta decks you'd like to see blossom? No. I think Hitmonkey is sort of not fun for me yet, because I feel like I need Bast. I found your first Snap stream on October 19th. It looked so different. Yeah, it's a very different game. But yeah, I'd like to have Bast to enable the Hitmonkey decks a little bit more than I'm playing, or at least try that out. Same for Mr. Negative decks. It is definitely a meta. Oh, what up, zombies? We get some zombie killing practice in up here. But yeah, the deck I'm playing for fun right now, I've been really into stature decks. So it's fun to play Moon Knight and Black Bolt. And also surprise people with those cards and also stature. A camera? There was a third zombie up here somewhere? Ooh, police car? The card I'm most interested in is actually Jeff. There's a card in Snap this month called Jeff. Jeff is a shark. Oh, there you are. Jeff the baby shark. Seems like an actually awesome card. Nothing can stop Jeff. Nothing can stop Jeff. If Jeff wanted the back seat, Jeff could. You can't stop Jeff. That's actually the card's power. You can't stop it. It can be played anywhere, at any time, as long as you have the energy to play it. Pretty cool. Okay, hello, zombie officers. You're doing great. Do I want to clear all these zombies or just go around? I don't know how many shotguns I need. We already have one. And I'd like to check for more ammo here. I heard a roar to the right, but it might have just been flavor. That's a lot of zombies for me, to be honest, right now. So I'm, like, I don't know why they can't see me. The rain, I think, is affecting them. I'm just gonna chill here and try to get one at a time. What's up, Arathon? How's it going? You're missing a face. You're about to be missing a brain. Ooh. A key to a car that I'm not sure if this is one. Okay, here comes a couple more. Check my 6. Something in this one's abdomen. Nice. Oh, yeah. Make sure you don't get back up. We're getting some insane stomps, it feels like. All right, we got the M625 revolver. Let's attach that to the holster. Let's get a nightstick spare weapon. Good pushes, too. Am I getting stronger or just really lucky? One at a time is perfect. They're slipping in the rain. Maybe. Okay, 2 more. Check your 6. All right, when they don't fall over on the second one, I'd like to take a little. All right, easy there, buddy. Don't get cocky, chat. Don't get risky. Gotcha. Gotcha. Hell yeah. Dude, we're getting some insane stomps. Does Zomboid have an accessibility mode to visually show noises behind you? I don't know, actually. That's a good question. Not that I know of. But there could be. We got an MSR 788 rifle. I'll pretend to know what that is. Needs a magazine to operate, which I have. Chat, how we thinking about this? Is this good? There's a good rifle. It's got a scope. Does it have a scope on it? It has a 2x scope, a sling, and a recoil pad. Okay, I just inserted the magazine. We have 3+1. So we have, what, 4 shots? It's not great, but toys are fun. Well, some of this stuff has to be useful. Okay. These, like, side noises are spooking me. I don't think these police cars are going to be in good condition. Based on how they look visually. But if you've never played Zomboid, you might not know that everything that you see on that screen is something that you can modify. Mechanic skill is a thing, and the more you have, the more you can discern bits and pieces about the vehicle. But yeah, you can change all this stuff and repair different bits: engine, battery, suspension, muffler, tank, tires, air pressure, etc. All that goodies. Okay, we didn't check the trunk. I saw a tree move over here. Got a box of 9mm, M9, and a magazine. The 2x scope. We're gonna put as much of this as we can. Chat, is twine useful? Is that a thing? Are Zomboid maps infinite? No, they are. It is one handcrafted map. I've seen the devs talk about painstakingly dotting all the trees in different places. So there is a border. As long as this is safe, I can show you. So the map is massive. You could play this dozens of times and end up in different areas. Super big. And then the next update is actually going to have viable camping. Having your own mechanic garage is one of the most fun goals. That does sound fun, yeah. The randomness comes from loot tables. So loot tables in the buildings is randomized. Okay. And also, buildings might or might not be locked. So, like, one window that's locked in this playthrough may be unlocked for you, or one building that I go in and loot just fine, you might actually try and open and find that it's got an alarm on it. And the alarm might alert a ton of zombies. So a lot of that stuff is random. Okay, so I'm thinking the nightstick... We're not bonking them as cleanly as I'd like. Maybe I should be pushing. Yeah, and the map is about to get even larger with the next update. And taller. The Z levels are going up in the next update as well. There we go. Oh, they were both just like one hit away from dying. We already have a wrench. They don't seem that uncommon. Okay, we're gonna have to find somewhere to park ourselves. We have a home base, but I've just been wandering looking for stuff. But soon, by the way, it's just 38 months of making the same Stardew Valley stream joke. Very dedicated. I'm gonna try the dirt path. Let's try the dirt. I've noticed the zombie populations are going up. Okay, so nightsticks aren't that good at knockdowns, I guess, maybe. This guitar, though. They've improved the animations and the visuals. Ooh, a hunting knife. That's gotta be okay. We need to clean up wherever we end up going. Should I have 17? Oh, we are doing a lot considering how way down we are right now. The rifle is weighing us down a lot. Okay, we're not gonna go that way now. I changed my mind. Okay, we're taking some damage. Hold. Put it in the pack. I was gonna try putting more stuff in the toolbox, but I'm end up hurting myself. So holding the nightstick in my hand instead of on my body is actually the difference maker. That's funny. As long as we don't... Oh no, now we're very hungry. I'm gonna have to part with something. Because we're getting winded too. Put the toolbox on the ground. Alright, it's just the one zombie. Let's... Well, it was just the one zombie. Helps when holding the box in your hand. Not true. We literally just put it in our hand and it started killing us, so I had to put it back in my pack. Okay. Anyway. Focus on this. I'm so weak, chat. We're good. We're just gonna take a second to kill the one zombie. We just need a little adrenaline. Thank you. Just a little adrenaline, okay? That's all it takes. And then we're just gonna have a nice sit in the rain. Cool ourselves off. Have a smoke. How fast do you get addicted to nicotine in this game? I feel like I already have tarps. Let's just drop the tarp. Or put it in the toolbox. Put the twine in the toolbox. Hand torch in the toolbox. Hunting knife in the toolbox. Soap in the toolbox. Cigarettes in the toolbox. Okay, now if we just put the toolbox in the duffel. It's too heavy and we're actively taking damage. What should I do, chat? I should have brought some food with me is what I should have done. That would solve all of this. Because we're sort of just up here. I think there might... Oh, there are some buildings over there, and I just missed them. But I really am not in a position right now to get got. I think what we're going to do is just come back and get this, because there's nothing in here that I find completely essential. I think I'm just going to say... Put a pencil here. And draw... I don't know what to draw. There's an axe in the box. I don't know, just whatever. This game hasn't really appealed to me before, but after watching it today, I kind of want to play. Damage from being overweight stops when you hit 74%, but I've had like a broken bone from heavyweight. I don't want to do that. I'm just going to leave it where it is since we're getting hungry. And we can just go back. I think this is a house. We'll just go back there and stay for the night. Dog, why are you awake? Go sleep. He's like, food time? No, my son. It is not food time. Why is everything so scary? Because it's Project Zomboid. Everything is scary. The HP warning looks like a broken bone. Oh, well that's not intuitive. I blame the devs for that one. Also, last time I said that I break my bone, chat said yes, so. I blame you too. Don't worry, Ital, the best treatment for a broken bone is simply drinking water. Or if you're a cat, purring, apparently. Just heal your broken bones by purring at the right frequency, chat. It's easy. Cat purrs heal you with magic. It's true, yeah. With magic. That's the important part. I'm gonna take a shortcut through the grass. We're not gonna run into any zombies. It's all gonna be fine. And we're gonna make it to this wonderful, beautiful little house. One day, we'll find a car to carry us around. Cars are kind of problematic on their own, though. Like, they're great. Don't get me wrong. I would absolutely take a functioning vehicle right now. However, the number of times I have driven up somewhere, the noise of the engine attracts a zombie horde, but I don't see them, and then I go out of the car, and then I go into the store, and then I come out, and there's a small throng of zombies around my vehicle, and then I have to figure out how to get back in the car and lure them away, and it can be its own source of headaches. And also, figuring out how to siphon gasoline from the gas stations, much less finding the gas stations, is always a troublesome issue for me, or you pulled up too far, too close from the gas station. Chat, I have a question for you. In Project Zomboid, can you bring a generator to a gas station, turn the power on at the gas station, and use that power to fill up your vehicle and or gas can? Yeah, see, that's pretty badass. That is badass. What's up, Nice757? Thank you for the 40 months of sub. Hello, late night sub. T-Rex also for Big 20. What up, T-Rex? I kind of want to go back to where we just were a second ago anyways. Because there were some buildings up there I want to check out, and we were sort of getting in the thick of things. I'd have to come with a little bit more prepared. Like, actually bringing food and making sure my water bottle is full, because it's probably empty right now. We're getting thirsty. I have a spare. I do have a spare. So at least that's not an issue. We might have stripped all the food out of this house, though. Huh. Is there food in here? We are about to find out. I think this is a little tiny home that was relatively safe. We stayed here before. I know it's dark and spooky, but we may have removed all food from it. Actually, that's kind of a good idea. Like our home base can have tons of stockpiled stuff, but maybe we just take enough stuff to create a staging base that is in the direction that we want to explore. Find a safe house, quote unquote, put just enough food and supplies in there so it's like a closer checkpoint so we don't have to go to and from as far. Yeah, we've been here before. We killed this guy. Is the window open? That's a problem. Yeah, a little hunting cabin thing. I got plastic cup. Can you eat a plastic cup? I got food I left in the... There's no food in here, chat. We got a garbage bag I can dig through. That's a problem. I can wear a fedora. Yeah, we don't have any snacks, no food, no nothing. So we're just gonna have to hoof it the rest of the way, I guess. Home's not that far. It's like straight shot if you just hold S. Pain in the ass, though. Not bringing food. I don't want to go through the forest. He says as he goes through the... It's fine. This is the closest route. Forage. Oh yeah, let's forage. How do you do that? But then you can't see anything around you. I don't even know... Okay, I can't see shit, chat. Uh-oh. Oh, I was just in a bush. Okay. Yeah, we're not gonna do that right now. I'm just gonna walk home. It's not that desperate, dude. Just hold S. We're not starving. We're just hungry. Okay? I know that you really want the Tindies as fast as possible. Not in the rain and dark. Your heart's in the right place. But your stomach is not. Give Tindies now! I actually don't even think this is a forest. I think this is actually just a field. You know what? I brought a flashlight so that chat can see what's going on. Use walk here. Nah. You can, though. This isn't an ARPG. Also, I think when I do Diablo, I'm probably gonna play with a controller. The controller is, like, better. I know that's heresy. But it is. Still a ways to go, chat. CDDA. We'll play that sooner or later. How many tutorials do I need to watch? Oh, I never found that stupid Star Wars video I told you I was gonna find. I'm gonna do that right now, or I'm gonna forget again. Hold on. Um, oh, it's literally the first result. You know what? Being a video with millions of views really helps with that. 3.3 million views helps with search engine optimization, I suppose. All I searched for was Star Wars sequel trilogy YouTube video. I didn't even put any secret code words in there to try to find it. Here you go, chat. The video that I was saying was an amazing Star Wars breakdown of the sequels. Please watch that. It's a really good video. I think it's good even if you don't care, because it's just extremely professionally made and more articulate than I could be. They said what I was thinking but didn't know how to put into words. Drowsy, hungry, moist, heavy. I guess these are little dirt roads between the farms. We need to clean all of our clothes. I think they're almost as bloody as they can be. We need like a fresh slate. We've been slaying too many Zeds. You should have seen the other guy. Something. Drowsy, hungry, moist, heavy. Yeah, same dude. Yeah, dude, same. Just like me, for real, etc. This flashlight battery is probably not generous enough. Alright, this is my house. It looks a little scary, though. We're gonna just head inside, make some dinner. This is my little base of operations. Bowl of beans. Let's eat a bowl of cereal. We actually have milk. Does it also... Oh, it's thirst as well? The milk is going to go bad once the electricity goes out. That did not help at all. Okay, well... Gather gunpowder. Why is this a cooking ingredient? I want a little explosion every time I take a bite. Why are these all... Why is open box of 9mm rounds under cooking? Prepare corn, peanut butter, and vegetable stir fry. Oh, we have a lot of ingredients, actually. Okay, corn, butter, mixed veggies, a little lime for seasoning. We're gonna run out of vegetable oil one day, but you gotta put vegetable oil in there. Some salt for seasoning, and some tomato paste. It's perfect. Plop that in the oven. You have filter all selected. No, you... I didn't click that. You did that. Did I do that? Once farming update comes, maybe we'll have milk after the first month. That'll be so sweet. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. Why is this only -9 hungers? Because it's all vegetables? This isn't going to help too much. It's got corn and mixed veggies? And butter? Come on. But unhappiness goes down 40. That seems very generous. I think you use the last few of your veggies. I think you're right. Let's go check on the fridge real quick. I still have cheese. We don't have a lot in here, do we? We have 2 gallons of ice cream, though. I'll just lay into that. Chat, I just wanted to say that while I'm cooking this, I was going to show you how I had carefully balanced what was left of the Mr. Beast D's Nuts chocolate bar on the side of my cup because I didn't know where else to put it, and then I accidentally dropped it, and it's in the coffee. It's in, you can't really see the coffee, but it is now just in the coffee, and I didn't mean to sully the good name of Mr. Beast in that way, but now I'm definitely not eating it. Probably tastes even better. What if it melted in the coffee? Maybe? Is that the actual secret? So now I'm peckish. Okay, well, let's do this. Let's put some things up / fill the bottles. Put one of them in the fanny pack. Okay, we need to put the weapon is really what it is the heaviest thing. The rifle slung over your back. I think this game really overestimates how heavy a rifle slung over your back is, because it is not like, oh my god, I can't walk, dude. Like if it has a strap, you're gonna be just fine. Where are the weapons here? I can't click on this. There we go. Okay. You go in. You go in. I can't help it. I'm weak. I am weak. We have ammo. Ammo's heavy. Oh, we had 2 pistols. Interesting. And some 9mm rounds. I think this is a second nightstick? I think it is. We can go ahead and chat. Should I not be using the hand axe as a weapon? Is that better for just saving for chopping things? 12 kilograms is literally 26 pounds. This game claims that a standard adult struggles under the weight of anything more than 26 pounds. Well, that's because they're gamers and coders like us, okay? So they just assume that universally that applies to all other people. Just because my bones are brittle from being a streamer. What else should we eat? I don't know if chips go stale in this. We could do another, like, rice meal. Why don't we just sleep first? Let's go to the tub. Wash all clothing. We don't have enough soap, so it's slow. Chat, is the water out? Hold on. Water is 16, 16, 110, 110. Hold on. Let's wash ourselves. Let's wash, long socks take 10. And let's see if the water supply diminishes. It didn't say limitless. Okay, I think, yeah, we still got water. Because this is 100 out of 100 here. Don't fill the bowl with... It makes a different sound if it's disconnected? You made it to water shutoff. Did I actually? Well, if you check the drink option, it should tell you. It says unlimited. Chat is confused. Okay, so I'm just gonna wash all clothing then. You're good, yeah, okay. So I understand. You guys are just ready for the difficulty to turn up. I'm not. Let the electricity and the water stay on. But yeah, we should clean up. We're gonna go to bed in soggy, wet clothes, I guess. I don't know. I'm sure it'll be fine. Good chat, confusing you tell. Okay. Well, while we're doing that, chat, are there any other games this week, next week, or the month of April that you're looking forward to that maybe we should check out? I saw some people talking about Everspace 2, but that's been in early access for a bit. That's definitely a game that I'd like to wait until the new Stream PC is done. Which, by the way, if you joined late today and didn't get to see Show and Tell, there's the Show and Tell. There's the Show and Tell. I'm a little far away from the microphone. The graphics card has arrived. Hydroneer update on the 14th. Oh yeah, Hydroneer was fun. The new Star Wars game. The one with the guy. That's another game that I'd like to play with the new computer. When does that come out? Chaos Dwarf DLC. The guy whose name is like Kit Calrissian. That's Lando. The dude's name is like Kit Krazo. Kit Krazo. Oh, it's Cal. Okay. So, wait, Cal is his name. That's why I said Calrissian, because my brain associated the two. A PC case is a giant box to fit a 4090. To fit a 4090, yeah. My character's name is very Star Wars. His name is Maz Bunkerson. Okay, Maz is very much a Star Wars name. Bunkerson is unconventional as far as Star Wars names go at best. Alright, I cleaned all the blood off of my body. Now we're gonna go to sleep in actual wet clothes. And then, as long as the coast is clear and things are safe, we ought to be able to make... Chat, how do I make, Local man does not know how to make rice. Alright, there's a cooking pot. What if I fill... Take the cooking pot. Fill cooking pot. Cal Kestis. Okay, Cal Kestis. The Star Wars rule is the first name has to be one syllable and the second name has to be 2 or 3 syllables. Luke, Rey, Poe. Han. There are exceptions. There are... Okay, Anakin, you mean Darth? That's one syllable. There's actually a character named Maz. Anakin's first name is Darth. Okay, the exception is chat. Ben. Mr. Vader. But the thing about like the other characters like Lando is only good guys have one syllable names. Lando is a good guy, but also maybe kind of betrays his friends at one point. Leia is too. Okay, but if 90% of them are one syllable, does that not prove my point? Does that not? What else can I put in this rice? Oh, here we go. Split peas. I was looking for this. Ketchup. Or tomato paste. Chew space baka. 3PO's name is C. Yeah, that's true. C, last name 3PO. Etal, you're a streamer. There's literally nothing you can do to prove your point to chat. This is gonna be rice and peas, just the whole bag of peas, and then ketchup and tomato paste. Okay, but can we all at least agree that, like, Bob A. Fett, but his last name is one syllable. Like, you gotta have something sharp. Like, you're never gonna have somebody's name be like Bryan Cranston in Star Wars, you know? You're never gonna have somebody's name that's like Marvin Harrison. It's gotta be snappy. Oh, it's burning. I'm burning the rice. That's very realistic. I might burn rice in real life too. How much food does this? This is a negative 65 to hunger? Okay, eat this cautiously then. That's a lot. I gotta see how much this is good for. What is his point? My point is that to be a Star Wars name, most of the time, you need to have a one-syllable snappy name in your name. There is not a single character that you can call cool that doesn't have one-syllable name. Darth Maul, cool guy, right? Boba is 2 syllables, but it's 4 letters. So, like, it's as short as possible. Han, coolest guy, right? Wedge, Biggs. All right, put this in the fridge. Asuka is cool. Is that how you say her name? When I see that name, it makes me, I don't know why, but I feel like it's someone trying to say tsundere. It's like a Asuka, tsundere. Ahsoka. Like it has the same cadence. Like it rises up. It has like a tail at the end. Okay. Help. I need to bring some food to go adventuring. I'm bringing 2 cans of corned beef. And we're gonna eat 1/4 of the rice to kind of get us out in front of the hunger. This thing is heavy. Okay, we're down to 9. I'm really not carrying that much. I guess the first aid kit is encumbering us, but like, it's a first aid kit. You gonna just not bring it? Like, Asuka is like Kamehameha. You know, it has that same vibe of... they're kinshi names. I gotta go rescue... Leviosa. You're saying it wrong. Asuka. How do you say it? Asuka. Asuka? Asuka. Asuka, 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 Asuka. It's Asuka. How am I supposed to say it? Ask Google how to say
Ahsoka.
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 All right, thanks. Now the American.
Ahsoka.
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 Okay, so if you're British, it's Ahsoka. If you're American, it's Asuka. That's what they just said, right?
Ahsoka.
That's what they Ahsoka. That's what I've been saying. Why are you saying "sa" instead of "so"? Sa. Even Google is wrong, lol W? Don't lol W in my chat. Anyway, chat, is that the character that, Starbuck is playing? Or is that... Wait, no. That's a different... Who is Starbuck playing in Mandalorian right now? I'm revealing the depth of my Star Wars animated knowledge. Zip, zap, zop. Bo Katan. Bo! There's another one. There's another one. Bo. Chat, what's Mandalorian's name? Din! Oh my god. It's right in front of us. Man DeLorean. Din Jared? His name is Jared? Oh, Din Djarin. Anyway, I saw a screenshot from that today, and it was hilarious. I don't remember what Twitter account it was. If I get eaten by zombies for this, then it was worth it. Chat, tell me this is not a screenshot from a Disney Channel original series. Tell me that this is not from a 2000s, like, actual Disney Channel show. I'm already well aware. If you told me that was Spy Kids 4, I believe you. Yeah, the like nothing to do with the actors or actresses. Okay? I could even buy the costume. What I can't buy is the like lighting, the camera angle, the directing. It's so jarring from that and Andor. Those are the things that they promoted on their, like, I didn't nitpick those. Those are like the Mandalorian Twitter account tweeted that out. And then I saw somebody else tweet about how the only reason the Mandalorian ever looked good is because they had like an Oscar-winning director in season 1 and he's not on the show anymore. Or was it cinematographer? I forget who it is. I'm just gonna Google it so I'm not talking out of my ass. Oscar winning Greg Fraser? Has he won an Oscar? I think it was Greg Fraser. I don't know if he won an Oscar or not. He's at least Emmy nominated. Okay, anyways. Somebody in chat said... Bryce Dallas Howard directed the episode. Why is that not on IMDb? Oh, no, it's not on IMDb. Alright, whatever. I'm gonna keep walking now. Greg Fraser is the Dune DP. Yeah, season 1 of Mandalorian. I had my fair share of problems with it from a writing perspective, but its direction was and cinematography was not one of the issues. How wild would it be if you got murdered by a zombie because you were IMDbing Star Wars? It wouldn't even be the weirdest thing that's happened to me. I'm glad I stopped watching Mando after season 1. I didn't even like season 1, but I watched season 2 anyways, because I thought maybe it was a fluke. I'm not going to get off on a whole tangent there. I still need to catch up on Ted Lasso season 3. I started playing Diablo 2, and I forgot how to watch TV shows. Andor had the best cinematography of any Star Wars property I've seen. It looks so good. I'm gonna watch it. I'm gonna watch it. I haven't seen it, no. Not yet. Diablo? Nodders. TV? Nopers. I never said I was gonna watch Dune. I'm waiting to watch Dune until the second movie comes out. Chat, when Dune was available in theaters, we hadn't even gotten confirmation that they were going to make a part 2. It's like, do you know how infrequently I go to the movies? I am not going to the movie theater when you can't even guarantee me that this story will be concluded. They didn't announce a part 2 until after, like a week or two after the movie came out, which is ridiculous. That's why you go. You want them to make it. No! It was a marketing stunt. They already planned on making a part 2. And they were using that to try to get people to go watch it 2, 3, 4 times. They were preying upon you rabid fanboys to make you go back to the theater and spend more money to boost box office numbers. There was no world in which Dune, made by Denis Villeneuve was going to be unsuccessful. He's got the golden touch right now. Blade Runner to Dune. They would never. All right, we're almost back to the stupid toolbox, which I don't even know if I should pick up. Because I want to go to the buildings that are just beyond that. There were some more zombies chasing me, so they may still be scattered here. Here's our toolbox, though. We made it back. It's got a lot of good stuff in it, you know? But nothing that we need to carry with us at this exact moment, so I'm just going to leave it there. But also, movie studios are weird, and success doesn't even guarantee a future. And if it does, it doesn't guarantee a future that is made in the image of the things that came before. Okay, I may have been walking and talking a little too far. I need a weapon. We got 4 zombos. There's a few too many zombos for my liking. Let's see if we go around this way. Don't bite. Damn, I almost had them. No! Dude! Why did you aim at the person on the ground instead of the person that's actively attacking you, dude? Why would it prioritize the ground pounds? I got scratched. So, let's just take a second. We're probably fine unless we're incredibly unlucky. Okay, I don't think this matters, but I'm gonna use this anyways. Okay, you, alcohol wipe. Disinfecting. I don't know if that matters. I'm just gonna do it anyway. Bandage, sterilized bandage, go. Boom. Okay. Forearm is bandaged. We're good. You know how they could honestly fix that? Add one dedicated button to the ground pound. There should just be a normal attack and a ground pound attack. Because that was a very easily handleable situation. I also have painkillers somewhere. Alright, let's put this up. Why do I have an empty bowl? Yeah, chat, I'm not... The point isn't that he wants a button for stomp, it's that he wants the swing to not also stomp. Correct. Yes. Thank you for explaining to chat. I want the regular swing to not also stomp. There's a magazine here that we left on accident. No problem, make me mod. No. Absolutely not. Alright, there's some more zombies up ahead. Let's just take them out. It's easy, chat. We came prepared. I got the first aid. Alright, one of you at a time. Yeah. Come on over. Good. Good job. He heard you fighting. Good uppercut. And there was at least one more down here. Okay, so I don't know where this road goes, but I remember running down this road and being like, no, this road sucks actually, so we're gonna try look up for these buildings up ahead. Alright, let's start sneaking. Who knows how many are in the tree line? At least 2 there. Pony Romo. Oh, what up? Speaking of being in the tree line, it's exactly what we're dealing with. I see your blood flying everywhere, but you're breaking the nightstick with your face. There is a house back there with an outdoor barbecue. All right, if it's chill for a sec. Oh my. Okay, there might be a few more up there than I want to deal with right now. Alright, I'm just gonna, if they haven't seen me, is that guy? No, they haven't seen me, they're just wandering. I'm gonna sneak through the brush and try and go check out this house, I guess. I mean, there's a few, but as long as they're not right behind me, then we're probably okay. The rain is actually, like, pretty damn helpful for this, because I think it's letting us maneuver around a little easier. Alright, how is the bandage? Still clean. Okay, we might have activated them. Oh dear. Is the forest our ally or our foe? We're about to find out. Because they'll kind of wander in the last known location, whether they hear you, smell you, or see you. And if they see you or hear you through the trees, then that's not great, but we might have just given them the old juke. Like, I hear one, but I don't know where he is. There's one. There we go. Okay, it's you. Yeah, this is... We're not playing with mods. There's one up here. I don't know if... Oh, boy. And there's one inside the house. Alright, if we can just go in through this side, we're good. The rain has stopped, which is troublesome. Fantastic. Okay, they have vitamins. Grab those. That's like emergency energy. Oh shit, okay. There is very dense out here right now, Chad. It's very dense out here. God damn it! Come on! Don't take a bite. We're good, chat. All right, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Okay. Keep going. Keep it rolling. Now, I need to get in this house. Maybe just hang out in here. One of the windows is broken. There's a guy that clearly broke in through the window. Put your back into... Damn. Okay, well. I guess I could try the front door. Well, we live here now, I guess. Try the door. These guys worry me a little. That's a back door, and it's also not open. I can go in. Where do you go? Where are you? The zombie is moving. Oh dear. Where's the other one? Uh-oh. There was a zombie in here. What the hell, dude? I can't open this door. All right, come over here. Hopefully, we're not attracting any more attention to ourselves. Chat, tent pegs? Question mark. Oh my God, was he here the whole time? No, I don't want to tap him on the shoulder. I don't want to tap him on the shoulder. Okay, we're doing our best. Are the lights on in here? All right, I don't think they are. I kind of just want essentials and maybe food, because this house is not safe. All right, what do we got? We got canned beef, beans, carrots. It's already almost midnight, though. We might have to stay here. Honey, brown sugar, some cereal, some fresh cherries, which I'm just gonna eat, and some frozen goods. There's a bowl of rotten soup, but also canned chili on the counter. I like that you can actually see stuff that's on the counters. That's a really cool feature. Okay. Chad, do we just have to stay here? I don't know. It seems very unsafe, what with the window being just, you know, open. What do we just barricade ourselves? Okay, the crunchy... How do you clean up the... Can you clean this up quietly? That's not what I wanted to do. I was trying to clean the damn... I was trying not to make noise. You just made even more noise. Okay, did we go upstairs? Is there an upstairs? There's a bathroom. What do we got? Soap. Let's go ahead and grab it. Lipstick. Always the essentials. Nothing that useful in here. I can't see anything either. It dark, chat. It dark. Ooh, Trapping Volume 1. I think we have Mechanics 1, but why don't we take that anyways? A magazine to make remote controllers. Is this the first magazine we found, maybe? Okay, I think we have to sleep here. Better than nothing. This room is fairly secure. Like, there's a window to escape and a door that they have to break down. And I know you can move furniture, but I feel like that's going to get me trapped instead of helping me. So, let's open the map. Mark that place off. Good luck. It's 4:20. And I don't hear anything. So that means we made it. Made it through the night. Okay. And now we just have to escape, which is exactly what future me is going to do, chat. So we're going to say GG's and call it because it's getting late. My stomach's starting to hurt because I need to go eat and make some food. And all. You know what? I'm not saying that there's a reason why my... No, it's not your fault, Mr. Beast. I eat junk worse than that all the time. But I'm also not saying it's impossible. All right, there should be a stream tomorrow. We'll probably take a little break from Zomboid, since we did it the last couple days. I'll try to find something to play, hopefully tomorrow. We'll continue this campaign, though. The Zomboid's been going well. I've enjoyed the walk and talk, and also I feel like we're actually, as long as the... Okay. Worst case scenario is I didn't check on the wound. I'm loading the game back up right now. We're gonna check on the wound real quick. I didn't get nauseous or anything. I think it's like a 6-7% chance of getting ill or something crazy like that. Was that my chocolate bar? Oh, no, it was... Okay, you didn't say my. It was a chocolate bar. Yeah, it was Mr. Beast D's Nuts Bar. Which we did we tried on stream. We gave that a shot. Alright, I gotta boot this back up. Because if I'm infected, there won't be another Zomboid stream. No, I don't think it would be infected. If you're infected, does the wound heal, but then you get nauseous and stuff afterwards? Is that the way it goes? Jeff City Apocalypse? I'm already on heal slower because of our character perks. Is this loading screen in disguise? Or is there a way to skip this? If you see Queasy, it's over. Yeah, I remember we've done that a couple times. I have gotten infected on a scratch before, chat. I have. Dirty bandage. Stinky dirty bandage. It's infected. But like, possibly just the regular kind of infected. Just the ancient virus, not the new one. Okay, we used another alcoholic wipe and then put a sterilized bandage on this. Wound infection doesn't do anything yet, I'm pretty sure. That's what I've heard. But I'm going to treat it anyways, because better safe than sorry. Okay, well that's unfortunate. Either way. Whew. Save and quit. At least future me doesn't have to deal with that now. So, that's important too. Anyways, should be seeing you guys again tomorrow, hopefully around the same time, 3 p.m. Pacific. I'll let you know if anything changes or comes up. In the meantime, the problem is, streams are going to be less frequent right now. While I'm sort of just in this interim period, to be perfectly honest, where there's stuff I want to do, but I'll be a lot more enthusiastic about doing it once I get the new PC built. Unfortunately, that's not an overnight thing. But a lot of stuff I'm kind of putting off, because I have this weird obsession. It's not weird, it's just like, it's right around the corner. The grass is greener. Congrats on hitting 69,420 followers. Damn, that's iconic. Good job, everybody. Okay, I'm sorry to call out lurkers, but I do have to congratulate Hillbilly Maze for being the 69,420th followers. Good job. You did this. And thanks to the other people who followed today, and who came over and stuck around from EJ's stream. Much appreciated. He's going to do all the games once that PC's built. I'm just going to be much more excited to do things that I have been wanting to do for a while. And we talked about some of that earlier. Some of it will just be old school games. But I've got a number of things installed that I want to play, but I'd rather play them when my computer can run them better and show them to you better. Warhammer would be a choice for the new PC as well. Unfortunately, that DLC is coming out sooner rather than later. I don't know what I'm going to do with that, so we'll see. But yeah, there's a bunch of stuff I'm just very, very procrastinating on doing because I'm just like, that could be fun, but what if What if it was even better? Like, there's one game in particular that I'm really excited to play. I'm gonna do some research. I don't want to tell you because it's a secret, but I can't believe I haven't
This is
seen
the gift sub sound.
more content on it yet. That was very vague, I'm sorry. But I shouldn't even say anything. It's not it's not Katamari. Minecraft, I actually am waiting until the new PC at this point, yeah. That one's already confirmed. Marvel Snap Bug, dude. Flight Sim is coming after the PC too. Flight Sim's coming after the PC. Those are already confirmed. Have you played Oxygen Not Included? I have. I haven't gotten into it as much as I'd like to, but it's a very in-depth game, which is sort of like not really saying anything about it, but you know. Anyway, thanks for hanging out tonight, chat. Hope you guys had fun. Got about a 7-hour stream in, and Zomboid's still going well. Slow but steady wins the race. If we want to survive, should hopefully see water turn off and maybe electricity turn off shortly after. I think we've gotten a lot of water. It's on a random timer, and I think we've gotten one of the longer ends of it, but I could be wrong. Either way, is Resident Evil 4 confirmed? No. I'm probably not going to stream that. I just think it's going to be, like, my ideal Resident Evil 4 is a 2-stream game. The problem with Resident Evil 4 is it is like, for normal people, 19 hours for main plus extras. For me, that's like a 25-hour game. So that would take me like 3 to 4 streams to finish, which is, I feel like, more than I want to play that for. Maybe I'll randomly get in the mood for it, because that would be a good test of the new PC's skills. Maybe, but not at full $70. Preferably. I didn't get one of Yield's sponsored segments or codes in my inbox. And I'm already going broke because of this guy. It's 4090 in the background. But anyways, I do appreciate you hanging out. I hope you've been having fun in the Zomboid. More good streams to come. If I can't find something to do tomorrow, like I said, there's just going to be a lot more sporadic days off because there's not much until the fabled stream PC that supposedly exists. There's not much I want to do, which is why I'm just stalling for time. Stalling for time. There will be a lot more things I want to do in May. So, just holding out. The new PC will be built by May. Coming soon. But yeah, I think I'm finished with Graveyard Keeper for now. I wanted to do more, but it just got very overwhelming on the last stream. I still think it's fun. I still like it. It's hard to stream. I feel very absent-minded while doing it. And going back and forth between 12 different places, times of day, easy to get lost. I play games slow. It took me about that. 25 hours? That sounds about right. I'm gonna check out Combat Update for Astronauts. Astronauts is cool. Might pop back in at some point. And we'll definitely play it again. I don't know if we'll play it again immediately, but it's always on the radar. Is Zomboid a regular here? It's not a regular, but like you could, if you want to look at what games we've been playing recently, kind of just all over the place. I am quote unquote variety until I become hyper focused on a thing, and then we do that thing until I get bored of it. My most streamed games on Twitch ever historically are RimWorld. I think actually like Hearts of Iron 4. We played a lot of Star Sector. What am I? Stellaris. map games, strategy games. I had an obsession with Marvel's Snap. Sometimes you get a rogue card game in there. Played some SimCity recently. Played some Raft recently. Played some Civ 6, which I never finished, and I feel bad. All that stuff. We've played a lot of Crusader Kings. We've played a lot of Kerbal recently. Kerbal 1 and Kerbal 2 have been fun. I'm glad Kerbal 2 is getting some nice updates. EJ, it's getting better every time. It can only get better from here, right, dude? But I hope you have an awesome night, too. And, thanks for also the raid earlier. Okay, chat. I'm going to send you guys all on an end-of-stream raid myself. So let's go say what's up to Hippo, who we haven't gone to raid in a long time. Hippo's playing some Small Lands. But maybe a good opportunity to check out a new broadcaster. Give him a follow if you like what you see. And go send him some love from the Big E. I'm going to go get some food. Zomboid is a weird uncle who comes to stay over a couple of weekends a year. I've played Zomboid since it was released. There's no such thing as a permanent fixture on the stream right now, to be perfectly honest. That's why I'm just like looking for new stuff that I find inspiring or interesting. But good night. Go have fun over on Hippo's channel. Mr. Dr. Professor Nova, thank you for the 26 months. I appreciate the end-of-stream sub, and Chillin' Sicilian for gifting us up to Hilly Billy Maze. Enjoy your sub, and enjoy not having to watch any ads. Good night for now. I'll see you guys again tomorrow, hopefully. I'll keep you updated, though. Check the exclamation stream command, and if we don't do something, we'll do something on the weekend. I don't know. Just going to be hopscotching my way through to May. All right? New PC on the other side. Good night, chat. See you next time. I'm going to go feed dog. Have a wonderful evening.